Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe. And as you can see, we are almost there. We are almost finishing the first expansion pack levels, the Corkscrew Follies levels. We are only missing Urban Park, which will be doing or playing tonight, and Joffrey's Gardens. I don't know if I will have time to do both tonight. It will depend on our progress on Urban Park, which we could take a quick look last time that it seems to be challenging, but I'm also very excited to play it because even though it may be very tough regarding the objective and how you have a very small area to work on, I loved the idea of the park. Of course, after I could finally understand it, because it was a very unique park. I think the only level that I can remember having the same idea that I have played was Dinky Park, and it's been a long time since we last played Dinky Park. So I was happy to see that they are being creative in this game again and giving us new objectives, new things, new ideas to work on. So I'm really excited to play Urban Park, but it's also challenging. So let's hope for the best. Let's hope that I will be able to overcome the challenge, especially my first attempt. Because if I can do it, I can really consider getting to Joffrey's Garden after it. And maybe there is a small chance we'll be able to finish the Corkscrew Follies levels. And then next Friday we would be able to start playing the Loopy Landscapes levels, which are going to be new to me because I have never played those levels. So let's go for it. I have some ideas, but I don't know if I will be using them on this level. I was waiting for tonight to get to it because it was such a unique level, right? So I was trying to think on how should I play it. I do have an idea, but at the same time my idea has a flaw because my idea was like, okay, I have a very short area, so I gotta use the area very well, and I need to plan on everything I have in there. But my objective is to have people in my park, and by executing my idea, maybe I won't be helping people to stay for longer in my park. I was thinking about building a park that wouldn't have queues, but the queues help people to stay for longer in your park. So that's what I was like. I don't know if I should really go for it. It would be like the first time that I would be doing such a thing in my playthrough, which I kind of want to really try because of that in particular. But it's going to make the objective harder because people won't be spending their time in the park by waiting to get in the rides, by waiting on the queues. So I'm still not sure, but it would help me a lot uh, to have a better use, right, of the area that we have here. If I don't need to use the area to place queues, then we can have more area to do other things. I will see how I'll be doing it. I can test it. Like I can see if people won't be leaving my park that easily, even though we don't have queues. Or I don't know, or maybe I should do like very short kills with one single path, but that won't be too creative, or maybe I should say that wouldn't be too different than other levels we have played. Just let's go for it. I will come up with something. I also was thinking about getting rid of those two rides in here because they are not placed very well. I can definitely give them a better localization or a better placement. Plus, I can fix the queues, I can organize this better. I do want to do those things. I will actually close my park, I think. This is insane, right? Closing your park? Yeah, but it's because I want to organize things up so I don't want people to get too lost. You know what? Why am I carrying that much, right? Let them get lost and we can put them back to the paths. Anyways, let's start this. Let me check the rides that we are going to get. We have normal funding. I don't need ride improvement, scenery. Do I need shops? I don't need shops. Not for now at least. I may need coasters. Yeah, because if I remember it right, when I was checking this last weekend, or maybe I should say last Friday, I didn't have the steel roller coaster, and those coasters right there are mostly big, But we do have the Virginia Reel and the Wooden Crazy Rodent roller coaster that can be small models, or they may have smaller models. But it's not the steel coaster, which is the one that I would prefer having for this level. Let me check the thrill rides. We have the swinging inverter ship, and we have some couple gentle rides. I think I will stop the gentle rides research for now, because I do want to get the coaster that I'm thinking, the steel roller coaster. And they gave me the boat hire. Yeah, because there is a lake area in here as well. It's right there. I will also need to think on how am I going to connect the different parts of this level. I don't know if I will be using a transport ride like the chairlift that we actually don't have. That sucks. Okay, so for the start, I'll need to be using a regular path. Let me think which area I want to work on first. Maybe I should change things up in here already, right? Let me get rid of the merry-go-round and also the Ferris wheel. Yeah, they are going to get lost in here, that sucks, but I need to replan everything in here. Actually, I was just realizing something. If we expand the park to the other areas, that's going to give the people, right, the guests, a long path to walk on. So that will make them stay for longer in my park. Especially if I decide to connect this entrance to, I don't know, an area on the opposite side of this park. They will be walking a lot, and that's a way for us to keep them for longer here. So the first change is that I need an area for the information kiosk, like that square. Let's give them blue umbrellas for no reason. Okay, so I think I will build a food plaza here. I probably need to have a food plaza in every section since they are so distant from each other, right? But they won't be like very complex food plazas like the ones I was working on the previous level on Coaster Crazy. They'll need to be very simple ones. For example, how you connect the information kiosk with the drink and food stalls plus the bathroom, because I need to use the area very well. From there, unless I like place those three behind or back there, also let me hire some staff. Give me a handyman, one mechanic, one panda, and one guard. I'm actually considering doing it because I can't see myself using that area back there for something. Or should I do something about it? I do have some few options. Wait, they slide. There we go, the slide fits there. Okay, so perfect. Oh wait, I don't want to change the entrance and the exit though. will try not building queues. So this is going to be a very compact level. I hope it will work very well for us. It's funny that they have preset the price for the slide. Is the entrance free? It is free, but I can still change it. Let me raise the number of people that can get to the slide. I will also change the landscape right there, because I need to use each square that I have available. And then we also need to buy land, right? Or buy land and buy like the rights to build supports on the road. Which land do I want to get first? I don't want to get the lake first because it's very specific for a boat ride. The best land is the one on the back, right? That one right there. Really? I only have a spiral slide and they want me to increase the admission price? I guess I will get something back there, so let me start buying the rights to build supports on the street. Also invisible scenery or see-through scenery. There we go. Wait, I can buy I can buy the rights above some houses? That's crazy. Wait, is that what is that path right there? Oh wait, that's a path that's connecting the houses, right? But it's not, I mean, part of it is available to me, which is crazy to think about it. Like people can walk next to those houses. Okay, so we made to this road. Let's keep following it. What about the areas that I can buy? So they are right there. Okay, start buying this square right here. Also this square right there. And let's buy this one as well. Okay, now I need to be careful with my money, so I'm going to stop it in there. Okay, let me try building a path that will get to those areas. Okay, so now I'll need to connect it to my right. Is this correct? There is a tree there. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we have that huge bridge that will get people to the other side of the level. And now I need to do some more things in here before buying more land because I don't have a lot of money. So what else do I want to have? I want to have the inverter swinging ship. It doesn't fit there, but it will fit if I do it like this. Do I have another? That space is better for a 3x3 square long ride like this one. The scrambled eggs. Okay. Next, I think I can build another. Oh wait, I got the steel corkscrew roller coaster. I did. That's a very good coaster. Maybe I should change the research again because that one works very well just like the normal steel roller coaster, so I may not need more coasters right now. So give me gentle rides and thrill rides next. And speaking about gentle rides, let's build. Let me see. Well, the Ferris wheel goes very well right there. Oh, wait a second. Let me try building the Ferris wheel maybe like this. Let me change the ride. Let me try the merry-go-round. Really? They also are saying that for this month the admission price isn't a good price? Maybe the level is helping me out because they know that money is going to be very important in here since I'll need to be buying the rights to buy the roads plus the areas, right? I need to buy landscape as well. Okay, give me the merry-go-round. That was very close to what I wanted to do though. But it's fine. Place the... Let me also check the swinging inverter ship. Okay, it fits very well there. I mean, I guess this is alright. It's starting to look a little bit like a mess, but it's fine. I still have a small area right there, but I don't think I'll be able to build anything in particular, will I? I will try. People will be upset after going to the Ferris wheel because I increased the amount of rotations, but it's going to be a way for me to keep people for longer in my park. So how can I use that area that's left? Well, I can connect that path to that other one like that, and then I have that very small space to do something. Uh, I was thinking about this, the swinging ship, but... Oh, it fits there. But I could also do something crazy, like, I don't know, a car ride? Let's go for the car ride. Oh, never mind, it won't be able to be a car ride because... Yeah, I won't have space to place an entrance and an exit. It's going to be the swinging ship. So the first area of the level is already done. I can't do anything else in here. I'm also going to increase the rotations in here, or maybe I should say the swings. But I'm going to increase the rotations of the merry-go-round and the scrambled eggs. And now people are available, or they are able actually. Now people are able to go to the other area we have in our park, but I don't have money to do anything in there right now. Yeah, now they were able to get there. My idea of building a transport ride is already gone because I don't have an area in the first section to build a transport ride unless I make some changes in here later. I should also consider doing some advertisements. Let's go for a free food or drink advertisement. Free drinks for I can only afford 4 weeks right now, so 4 weeks. I do hope that by the next month they will also say that the admission price is cheap. So then I'll be able to change that to $5. And that's pretty much going to be the income of the park so far. Because the rides are not giving me a lot, right? Actually, that's not that bad. $300 in May. But the park entrance tickets are giving me more for sure. Then they are starting to buy some food. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should decrease my research. Yeah, I still need to build some other rides before getting new rides. So let's decrease the research because we need more money here. And also the cycle monorail, we are not going to build that. But then, do I have a place to build a coaster in here? It gotta be a very small one, or I'll need to go on the houses that I could see that I can. Oh, thank goodness they are saying it's cheap. Okay, let's actually raise it to $6. Let me see if they are still fine with 6. The safest park in the country? Good job, security guard that's doing all the job. So yeah, let me check the... Yeah, they allow me to buy... They allow me to buy that crazy area right there. Hey Young, how's it going, man? How's your Friday? We are playing a very challenging level tonight because it is always split up around all the corners of this city. But I do like the challenging here. It's a very creative level. But I'll need to think a lot about what I'm doing. But so far, I have decided to use the entrance area, and everything is very close to everything because I don't have... I need to use the area I have the most I can, right? So that's why everything is so crumbled together. But yes, I was able to also make a connection that goes all the way to the other side of the city. But then I need to get more money to buy things up there, right here. And then I was thinking about where should I place a coaster in this place. But now I gotta wait. I gotta wait until we get more money here. So now with the park entrance being more expensive, I'm expecting to get closer to hopefully $1,000 in this month, in June. Paying the low one in this level is also going to be painful, especially if I can't find a way to build a coaster, but I will find a way to build a coaster, even if it is a very short one. We're doing fine, you're just relaxing. I was actually relaxing a lot today. After I woke up, I was checking my YouTube feed on my cell phone while I was still on my bed, and then I saw that this channel that I follow, they were releasing a compilation of Pokemon music, but in a lo-fi remix, right? In a chill hop remix. And I was loving the music that I was listening to, and then instead of helping me to really wake up and get out of my bed, no, I stay there relaxing, enjoying the chill songs, and yes, that's how I started my day today. And hey, Victor, how's it going, man? Wait, you were watching Dark, huh? Oh, you're finally getting to the second season. You got to the point where they reveal who Adam is? Nice, man. Isn't it like mind blowing? Don't worry though, because your life is not going to get better from there on. Isn't it a very good plot twist? I can't keep talking about it because I don't want to spoil other people. But that's the first bomb of the second season for sure. And there is another one that's going to destroy your mind a lot. And speaking about destroying explosion and bombs, I forgot to mention, but now we have a new custom emote in the channel because yesterday I had some free time to work on it. So now we have this emote right here. It's the Bomber Riot. It's a Bomberman in orange, of course, to match the channel. And I believe he's going to be our angry emote, at least so far. So now we have What Luigi and the Bomber Riot as better Twitch TV emotes, right? I'll see if I get more days or more time to work on other emotes or on other ideas that I have. But yesterday, thank goodness, I was able to come up with that one. But nice, Victor. I'm happy that you're finally getting to the second season. Isn't it easier for you to follow things up? It almost feels like another show because I think they improved the storytelling a lot. The transitions between the scenes, they make much more sense, and also they don't need to waste their time explaining you the mechanics of the show anymore. They can go straight to the point. I think the second season is a very good one, especially because of the character development, like the one you have seen. Yeah, the one you have seen with Adam. But I feel bad for you now because you gotta want to keep watching it, right? You gotta want to watch the next episode. But be prepared. More bombs will be exploding for you. And then after you finish it, I will be finally able to talk to you regarding many theories that I have been checking on. I can also talk to you regarding the connections or the things in common between Dark and Donnie Darko. There are many things in common between both. So let me know once you're done with the show, and we'll have those talks. It feels so different. So far you prefer... Wait, are you serious? You still prefer the first season? No way. Man, let's see if that impression is going to change though. Maybe I was also, I don't know, making people overhyped for the second season, and then maybe that can be making it worse. But damn, the second season is good, man. It's so good. About shows that I have been watching, I could finish Evangelion for sure. I was missing watching the movie, and then I checked it out. And thank goodness the movie gave me the explanations for the way the anime ends. Because the anime itself was not giving me the answers, but the movie gave me the answers, even though they were complicated or hard to follow, but the answers are there. So finally the anime made more sense to me. And I could watch the second episode of Stranger Things, but I'm still waiting for things to be more interesting. It's a good show, but I'm still waiting for the plot to develop, for things to get more serious. I think so far they are still introducing the characters, the situation, so it's still not very good in my opinion. You're gonna say it's gonna blow, then the app close on you, but you did an update, so you guess. Wait, it backfired on you? Wait, what? Your app or your cell phone blew away instead of the thing that I was saying here regarding the bomber emote? Oh, and there goes our advertisement. But they are saying the entrance is free, or not free, it's cheap. So let's keep raising it. Let me try $10. Can I get $10? That's a bit risky. Victor, have you ever heard of a show called The Boys? Or even Z, have you guys ever heard of a show called The Boys? Z has the Twitch Prime subscription right there, so you would be able to watch it because it is on Amazon Prime Video. Yeah, the new emote, it's a bit late, right, that I'm getting a Bomberman emote right now, because we have played the Bomberman games in the beginning of the year, but I plan to play the Bomberman games again in the upcoming years, like the other games for the Game Boy, or even one for Sega Genesis that I have heard before. But yes, I do love the Bomberman. Bomberman we used it to be one of my favorite characters as a kid, since one of its games, right? Bomberman 4 was one of my favorite Super Nintendo game, or one of my favorite Super Nintendo games as a kid. So it's nice to have a Bomberman emote, even though he's not that beloved, or even though many people may not have this connection to him as I have. But he fits the idea that I wanted. He's an angry character, so he's perfect to be an angry emote. But yes, The Boys, I was hearing about this series this week. I was watching a video that was this guy that does critics on movies, and this time he decided to criticize a series. And he was saying some good things about this show. There was only one little thing that bothered him, but he was saying that it's a solid show, it's creative, it's about superheroes but in a more realistic way. For example, what would happen if superheroes were in real life, like living in modern days like we do? And the way for me to explain that to you in a way that it makes sense, because even though if I said that, it's still hard for you to picture it. It's like superheroes with human flaws. For example, they can be greedy, they can be I don't know, they can be too proud of their powers, and then they give shit to humans or normal people, and then because of that they can be using their superpowers in their advantage, but sometimes they may be causing disasters as a side effect, or they may be caring only too much about their own appearance or their own image instead of taking care of the real problems of the world. So basically, it's a very different approach to superheroes that are not that perfect and that may not have 100% of times good intentions. They may be a little bit corrupted, they maybe have some shady sides to them. So I was really curious about it, and it's about a group of people, at least from what I understood, it's about a group of people that they realized how those superheroes or people with powers, they are not as good as they want people to think they are, and they try to fight them somehow. They try to unmask them, I guess. So I do really want to watch that show at some point, although I don't have Amazon Prime Video. You heard of it, but you need to continue watching Avatar. Avatar is fantastic. It's one of the best cartoons out there. I also need to continue watching Avatar, but I need to finish watching the Last of Korra. I have only watched two seasons of The Last of Korra, and I heard there are two more seasons, so at total they are four seasons. I gotta be honest, I didn't like the second season that much, but people told me that it gets better, so I do hope that the end of it gets much better than the second season. It sounded good to you, but you went to your group of friends. Oh wait, your group of friends is called The Boys? So that's a big coincidence. Yeah, it's fitting. But now I'm telling you that it does look very good, at least from what I have seen and from the critics, right, that I have checked. I'm curious enough to go watch it. But now I'm focusing on the Stranger Things. So what happened in my park while I was chatting? Not much, they only gave me the Psycho Monorail. The research is over, but I'm going to use it again. Actually, not the research, the advertisement. Let's give them free drinks again. Also, I may be able to start building things on the other side, hopefully. Victor, what have you been thinking about Noah in this season? I'm curious. At least from what you have seen so far. Because in this season you do learn much more about Noah. Also, there is. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about those things on the stream. No, I will save that for another time that I can have a private conversation with Victor. But there is one thing that happens in the very beginning of the second season, and I'm curious to hear your opinion about it. It's basically the first scene. But of course, if you say it in here, it's going to be spoiling somebody, right? So it better for us to it's better for us to leave it for another time. By the way, Victor, speaking about the streams, um, now in Tales of Symphonia, we were finally able to finish the side quests that I was doing, the Tatiala Bridge, the Colosseum fights, and Luin. So I was able to start the next dungeon, and I also found another Devil's Arm. You don't know yet? Something's up with him, but you don't know what? I like how in this second season you have a different approach of Noah, but we will talk about that later. Let's chat about that in private, we do need to. It's the first scene, you probably know it, but there are some things about it that I don't know. I want to hear more opinions of people. So in this other area, let me see. I don't need underwater view. I need to see the limits. I want to see where I can build things. I can build things right there. So wait, really? I don't have a coaster and they are telling me that I can raise the admission price even more? Should I try building a coaster here? I don't have a lot of money though. I need to change this path, by the way, because it's looking horrible. Yeah, that's a better path to have. So now we have this area right here. I will try building a very short coaster. I don't know if it's going to work. But if it does work, it's going to really help us. Yes, we got to there. I mean, they call it well Gaia. It's not really Darius Carlin. But we started that dungeon. We got to a place called Well Gaia. And it has some crazy puzzles. And it was getting late. So I'll need to finish that tomorrow. I was thinking it was Darius Carlin, but it has a different city in there called Well Gaia. You only got done with 12 episodes of Avatar, but you found your real or oh, you want to play games again? So first max level your soldier, then try to play Persona 5. Persona 5 is fantastic, man. But it's a long game. It's very long. It's going to take you hours, like many hours, like 100 hours for you to finish the game. But it's a very good game. But only start it if you have that time to play it. And today you finally dig out your Xbox One and you played some Halo 3. You need to beat Halo. I think Nubble loves Halo games. I have never played them, and I don't think they are games for me. But people praise the Halo games a lot, right? They say they are very good games. Yeah, well, Gaia, right? Good luck with that. That puzzle is already painful because it reminds me of the Ice Dungeon or the Temple of Ice puzzle, right? It's a bit painful. So let me see if my idea is going to work on this area right here. Well, so far it's not working very well. Let's add the photo section. Why can't I build this? Is it because of the landscape? Let me fix the landscape. Oh, it is because of the landscape. Well, the question is this a roller coaster that is going to really work? Let me just change it a little bit more because I'm a little bit scared. So would I be able to build the loop from there? I think I will be able, right? But I'll need to change the landscape again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we can get one extra area to raise things up in here. Like this. Okay, that looks safer now. Now I gotta test this out. Let's see. One train, 3 cars per train, okay. Continuous circuit mode, no. I need powered launch mode, yes. Inspections in every 10 minutes. Launch speed of 31 miles per hour. Decrease that a little bit just for testing. Let's see. Oh wait, okay, the entrance can be, I guess, there. And the exit can be there. Okay, test it. Okay, it's too slow, but that's safe, it's fine. Hey Early, how's it going, man? How's your Friday? You will say this about season 2 of Dark though. You like how they have focused on a lyric from a metal song. Wait, what? On the on the on a lyric from a metal song? Which song are you talking about? Plus you forgot you connected your Xbox with Discord, so whenever you play Xbox, it shows on Discord. I didn't know you could make a connection between Discord and Xbox. I know some people can see games that you are playing on Discord, but I was always thinking they were like Steam games or games on PC. So interesting. And someone saw you playing it and asked you if MasterChef Collection finally came out for PC. You're feeling much better now that work is over? Great, man. I'm doing alright. I had a very chill day. Also, the week was very fine. I'm doing good. It's getting a little bit cold in here again, so I need to be careful to not get sick. But it's been very relaxing, this weather. Creator, please to kill, my only aim. I don't know that song though, Victor. I do love the soundtrack of Dark. The most beautiful park in the country? Also, I was a bit concerned about the English classes that I'm taking this semester. They have been great. Like I'm really liking the new teacher, The colleagues in there are also very good ones, and maybe a friend will be returning as well, so can't complain. I was a little bit, will I like this English course this semester? Everything's fine. I don't want to jinx it, but for those that know me, I don't like August that much. I usually don't have very good Augusts. It's like my least favorite month. But thank goodness, so far I'm surviving it and it's been not bad. But I don't want to jinx it. Last year, August was also alright, especially because I had shitty Junes and Julys. But to me, so far, August has not only been good so far, but also it's going fast, which is surprising. To me, August takes forever to end. But this August has been rushing, which is something that I appreciate. Think about the quote, my only aim, and it's something between Ulrich and Egan. Those two, those two, they have so much going on, right? It's so crazy how they are connected in the show. Not English, as you can tell me. No, go at English. I'm sorry, what, Z? Wait, people are getting lost in here? Wait, be careful, because I see that it's not working properly, but it's not going to crash, will it? We did it. Okay, maybe 42 miles per hour also works. Okay, I'm leaving it in there. We were able to get a coaster on this park, which is going to be really helpful. You suck at English? Wait, you suck at English? But you already know my English isn't good with your typing? That's fine though, I can still understand you. I mean, most of times at least. What matters is to communicate. And if I really wanted, I didn't need to be taking the conversation classes anymore, right? But it's important to me to be taking those classes. Not only because I will be having English conversations with people in real life, which is like face to face, instead of only hearing to my own English every time, like on stream. But also there is the social aspect, right, of going to those classes, and also the fact that I will be able to enjoy the city, enjoy the nature, because the university that I take those classes, it has a fantastic nature. So it's something that I really love doing. But if I wanted, I think my English is already good, so I can survive with the English I know because I can communicate. Of course, I won't ever know everything, but I can communicate, and so do you, Z. So that's what matters, man. So let's finally open the coaster. I think that what matters the most is also for you to not care or judge yourself too much regarding your own mistakes, because it's your mistakes that's going to teach you the language. So you gotta allow you to make your mistakes, you know. You can't be afraid of doing mistakes, because they are going to help you to really learn the language. And once I also learned that or realized that, I felt much better about my English, my accent, my struggles, my communication. That's why you created the language of Junglish, so you have an excuse for yourself. You are you are speaking Junglish very well, man. You are speaking Junglish very well. What is your first language again? I don't remember it. Is it either Japanese or Korean? I can't remember what's your first language. Which, by the way, wait, your first language is English? Uh, which, by the way, remind me that there is a person in the English course that's like the one person I know in my life that's studying Chinese. It's so rare for me, at least, to find people or to meet people that learn Chinese. Yeah, you won't develop if you let your fear of making mistakes holding you back for anything, right? Not only regarding languages, but also anything you're studying or trying to get better at. Nobody's going to be a pro at something in first day trying. I mean, unless the person is very talented, but talent is not everything. I was actually watching this video this week of a YouTuber slash streamer that's called Lauren the Flute. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of her, but I know Scapluni knows her. And she's a very cute woman, and she plays flute like her YouTube name suggests. But she also plays gaming, right? She also does gaming. She plays some very indie games, but sometimes some Nintendo games as well. For example, her playthrough of Mother, especially Mother 3, and also Majora's Mask, Zelda's Majora's Mask, are like some of my favorites out there. Not to mention her playthrough of this game that I love to watch people playing it blind sometimes. It's called The Beginner's Guide. It's a very introspective and thoughtful game, and it's also a very short game, so people usually play it in a single day. And I love to see the reactions and the thoughts of people when they are playing that game because it is a very good experience. Or maybe I should say it's a game that really gets to your feelings and makes you think about many different things. But yeah, she was also doing some videos that she was talking about her own life and her own struggles and stuff. And the video that she was uploading this week was a video that she was talking about imperfection and making mistakes and not asking yourself or pushing yourself that hard for things that are not perfect. And she was talking about it because she used to be really scared of something that musicians will have to be doing sometimes, which is improvisation. And it's something that she always admired other people doing, but she was always scared of doing it herself because she always thought she would never be able to do improvisation. And she was talking about her experience with improvisation and how she was afraid of it, and then at one day of her life she kind of was asked to do it, and then she had to face her fear, and then she had to talk to people that she always thought that were like very good people that can play improvisation very well. But she also realized that those people that she always pictured as like people that know how to do this very well or perfectly, she realized that they also do mistakes. She could finally hear that in that improvisation, one note sounds a little bit odd, or it was not perfect sounding, or people may be struggling as she is as well. But in the end, she realized that even with the mistakes people that were doing improvisations, even with those mistakes that they were doing during the improvisation, everyone was enjoying the show, the performance. Nobody was judging them. Nobody was like, oh my god, now it's so bad because of that note that's off, you know? So she was realizing and coming to that conclusion that there will be mistakes, yeah, but in the end, it's you giving problems to yourself most of times. Because most people, or I don't know, maybe normal people, they won't mind if you're doing some mistakes here and there. Because improvisation is also a process of learning. At first, you will be making many mistakes, but you'll be feeling more comfortable on what you're doing. And that can be related to most things. Also, streaming, for example. If you guys compare my first streams, which are shitty, by the way, don't go back to the VODs. But if you go back to the old streams of mine, the quality was horrible. My English was terrible. It is still a bit bad at times, but it's like much more fluent. I think Victor once complimented me by saying that, and I still remember it, Victor. I appreciate it. But yes, it's a process of allowing yourself to do things you want to do, but also not blocking yourself because of the things you are afraid to do and because of the mistakes. So that's how you learn. You start feeling like, okay, I'm not the only one struggling with this. What I can do to get better at it, or um, is it really going to bother people that much? There may be some people that will be upset or they won't like my accent or things. Yeah, but in the end, normal people, good people, and I don't know, people won't judge you that much for those things, you know? I mean, nice people at least. Anyways, that remind me of that video. I highly recommend you guys checking out if this topic is interesting to you. But I also recommend those playthroughs that she played on YouTube. Actually, she played them on Twitch, but then she has the VODs uploaded on YouTube of Majora's Mask, um, the beginner's guide, especially the beginner's guide because it's a 1 day run, so it's like short. It's short in comparison to the other games, and Mother 3. Yeah, the name sounds familiar. Yeah, she plays flute and she does play some video game music covers. Yes, I can't get a cover on my mind right now, but I actually remember some Earthbound songs that she played. But yes, the last one I remember hearing by her was a video game cover of Transistor, which was surprising to me because we were playing Transistor not long ago, right? So yeah, she played a Transistor song in there. You have a mental disorder, so you can always speak right, actually speak correctly 100% of the time, but you can understand how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, so point goes to you. I also recommend a friend of mine to start playing Yu-Gi-Oh. He was asking me if I knew, right, some card games, or if I like to play some card games. I told him Yu-Gi-Oh is the only one that I play, so I hope he likes playing Yu-Gi-Oh. You love improvisation, Victor, but you are out of practice at the moment. The secret to be great at improvisation is not to not make mistakes, is to make the mistakes less obvious by turning it turning it into a thing or using it on your advantage. Mistakes are going to be there, right? And it's fine. Like, it's an improvisation. What would you be expecting it to be? It was not planned. It was not practiced. It was not like it. It rarely will be like 100% perfect, but people won't mind it. People will still think it sounds pretty, it sounds great, and you are doing a good job. To the time machine to like fix the mistakes. My English did have improved a lot. I don't know if my English back in the day was like horrible or not, but I could definitely see the improvements. I would say that my English some years ago, and by the way, I should be playing the game a little bit more, but thank goodness now we have a coaster that's giving us money. My English used to have a lot of Brazilian accent. So I'm glad that I was able to do something about it. But yes, today when I speak to some other Brazilians in English, I can hear them pronouncing some things that I used to pronounce, but I was able to correct myself with time. So I sometimes try to help them out regarding that. I was, for example, on Monday telling the friends that I'm making on the English course telling about how we Brazilians like to pronounce the ed at the end of verbs in the past, and how I was able to only get rid of that accent or to improve at that accent with time. For example, I used to say, I don't know, traveled. I traveled, but it's not like that. It's traveled. So it's something that will only come with practice, noticing your mistakes, and paying attention to what you're saying, right? Because sometimes you say things blindly and not realizing what you're saying, and you gotta be alert, like, oh, okay, I'm saying this right, or I'm not saying this right. So if I'm saying this wrong in many times, I can also pay more attention to this word next time I'm using it. I do that a lot. There are words that always are a struggle to me. For example, this one right here. Wait, let me go to the chat. This word right here, it always gets me, but I'm little by little getting more used to it. It's route, but sometimes I want to say it that it is pronounced like route, but no, it's route. So I'm little by little correcting myself about it, for example. Thank you, Z. I appreciate that you like my accent. Oh, the time machine was to watch my old content? Oh boy. Let's not have the time machine for that, shall we? But you know what's funny? Wait, actually both are correct. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's also another crazy thing about English. The pronunciation it's so wild, and sometimes it doesn't matter what you're saying, you're going to be saying it right, because somewhere somehow there are people out there that will also be pronouncing the word in that way you were thinking, at first at least. But speaking about my old content, it surprised me a lot that there was this game that it was a very indie game, and it was in the very beginning of my channel, so I didn't have a lot of quality to it. Also, I lost the beginning of the game's footage, so basically you don't have the footage of the beginning anymore. But it's one of the games that people watch the most on my YouTube channel, and it's so surprising. I don't know why it happens. Maybe it is because um, it's an indie game, so maybe there aren't many people that were able to play that game and also upload the videos on YouTube or something. But I'm talking about Big Bang Mini for the DS. Even though I had the quality problems, even though I lost the beginning of the playthrough footage, because when I was streaming it, I still had a very uh, small channel, right? It was way smaller than how it is today. It's still small, but not like today. So it took me like maybe I would say an hour until someone stopped by the chat and told me that I was having an issue on my stream, because I was playing the game and then I was thinking everything was alright, but in the end my audio was not on. So basically I was there streaming a game on silent, and thanks to that I decided to erase or delete the beginning of the playthrough. So yeah, the game is in there on YouTube. It starts on World 2 because I lost the World 1 footage. But a lot of people go there, watch that. I would say especially Asians, like people from Japan, China, uh, Asian people, they may like that genre of games, maybe the shooter games, but like not really FPS. It's like those airships that you'll be trying to destroy the enemies and clearing the levels. It's like that, but it's still unique for a DS game. But yeah, it surprised me that a game that I was thinking nobody would like to watch, it is one of the games that most people watch on my YouTube channel. Wait, oh yes, I should have more mechanics and also more handyman now. And you know something else that I was also thinking? I believe it was yesterday because I was getting the free games on Epic Games. Another game that I played and it was not like that popular, or that was that big was Fez. And I played Fez last year. And to my surprise, the Epic Games is going to be giving it away next week. It is a good game. I wish that one particular glitch was not happening on the game. It's like a night glitch. Because if it were working very well, or did I say it right? I think I said it right. If it were working very well, or without that glitch, the game would be much better. Like it would be almost perfect. But it's going to be out for free, so I thought it was a very good coincidence. Like I played this game, and now everyone can also try it. But the game developer is a dumbass, right? He raised on a lot of people that were criticizing his work or asking him for news regarding the sequel. He was not very polite with the fans. But anyways, that's the channel's past. Okay, so now that we have a coaster and $5,000, let's try not building, let's try buying more areas. I think now I will buy the lakeside. I will actually buy this lake area plus the area on the opposite side. Oh my god, that area was enough to get rid of my 5,000 that fast? Yeah, now I need more money to complete the other area. But let me check their thoughts. I don't remember changing the admission price in October, so I'm going to raise it. Then they gave me Gravitron. Let me check their other thoughts. Oh, they are not paying that much to go on Swinging Ship or Scrambled Eggs. You have a YouTube channel and it is all just videos from your Xbox and PlayStation 4, and then you are just uploading it in there just to share with a friend of yours. And at first it was private, so it was only for people that would send it, but now it's public, and you thought it was funny. Wait, that you are welcome to Convoy is your highest view video? Is that a game? I have never heard of Welcome to the Convoy. But it's funny how some, I don't know, things you would think that people would not be interested to check can be more interesting or be more popular than other things that you would expect people to go check, right? To go check them. For whatever reason, you got 200 more views in that than in any other video you have. It's insane, right? It's like we have no control over that. If only I knew that Big Bang Mini would be kinda popular to some people. I wish I had a better quality stream of it. But at least it's there, and at least I played the game. I decided to play it on stream, and I have it on YouTube now. So even though it doesn't have the best quality ever, I'm glad that I took the time to play it. That's another reason why I would like to play some other, I don't know, less popular games as well. Because it won't be very interesting to everyone, of course, but there will be those people that are really fans of such game for their own reasons that may be hard to check content of those games, and then I'll be able to provide that to them. The next games after Tales of Symphonia, for example, Goof Troop and Space Station Silicon Valley, they will be a little bit underground games. And who knows, maybe there will be those people, that group of people that will be interested on it or interested on them. I remember also that by the time I played Ship Raider, there were some people getting to my playthroughs as well on YouTube. But onto which I would say that people didn't know that game, so people were mostly playing it with me for the first time. Like Geo and also Pilot. Let me try doing another advertisement. I will check their thoughts again. Okay, I need to drop the price of slide 1. So you were playing Overwatch. I see. Maybe Welcome to the Convoy was like something related to Overwatch, and you were just playing Soldier 76, destroying people. Plus, it was the only one you edited because you made it for another channel for a friend, because she lost her footage and you recorded yours. So you gave it to her and edited for her, and she only got 30 some views plus only part of it too. So that's why you found it so weird? I see. So the original footage of yours was the one that got the most views, right? We don't have control over those things for sure. It's sometimes very random. But I kind of appreciate that. That's the true magic, right? That's what makes some things great. When you are least expecting it and suddenly the video becomes more popular or very important to some other people, even simple videos. So now I need to buy the, yeah, I need to buy the road or the rights to build something on the road. Get it. Get it there maybe. The tightest park in the country, it's because it only has one coaster, so nobody's vomiting. Oh, I can't remove the tree? So thank goodness. Wait, what? Wait, go back there. Oh, look at this. I need to go around the tree. Okay, so now that we have the lake area, let's build the boat higher. How am I doing this? Can I have a path below there? I can't. Um, maybe there, I guess. No, 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 restart this. There. Okay, this will work, I guess. It reminds you that you need to do another video dump soon. It's still about Overwatch. I love the canoes, right? I love the canoes, but we can have more rowing boats, and we need to have people in this park, so we are going for the rowing boats. If I was playing this without caring that much for the number of people, I would prefer having the canoes for sure. I have a burger bar, right? I don't have a fries stall. Let's have a fries stall right there. You are going to do a video of Battlefront 2 and some other random videos you need to upload. So thank goodness that when I need to upload videos on YouTube of my past streams, they are not too demanding. Like it's not a big work for me to be uploading those videos. But what is demanding to me, or time demanding to me, is to clip. Yeah, I have been going back to my VODs to make some clips, and that takes me hours. That's a lot of work, so I do hope that by the time I start working on the Earn Award 2019, I hope it's worth it. Because doing those clips, it's a big of work. Especially because Twitch sometimes is a bit glitchy with the clipping mechanic. So you need to like try it again, try it again, try it again until the browser loads correctly, and then you can finally clip it. I don't know why is it so glitchy, but you gotta be patient regarding clipping on Twitch. But thank goodness uploading the videos on YouTube is kinda easy, you just need to share it there and it doesn't give me too much work. Clipping is so demanding. Even with their new tools of highlighting and stuff, clipping is still painful. Because you gotta go really back to the VOD and then almost rewatch it and then remember, oh yeah, this was a fun part, so I should clip it. And then Twitch doesn't help you because it's glitchy, so you need to be insisting on the clip until it finally works. Another reason why I worked on that emote yesterday was because I knew that soon I will be working on the Earn Awards and I won't have free time to be working on other things for the channel, so I decided to, you know what, now that I have this free time, I'm going to make a new emote because I know that later on or after Tales of Symphonia, I won't have this time to myself to be working on emotes. So I'm glad that I was able to finish at least another emote. Wait, your internet's bad, man? What's happening? Is it because of the weather or is it simply because your internet sucks? In here, when the weather is bad, the internet can have some problems. Also, my electricity, right? The power, I can have power outages. But so is it. Oh my god, editing can be so painful as well. Yes, all the work I had to the clips of the channel, I need to now edit them to make the Diorn Awards. But yes, I wish clipping was faster. But you know what else makes it longer to me? The fact that I stream a lot. For example, my streams are like 6 to 8 hours long. So when I go back to those VODs and when I try to find places or things that I should be clipping, I spend a lot of hours watching myself until I get to those moments and then I can clip them. But again, I do hope it's going to be worth it. At least I was really happy with the results of the previous The Honor Awards that I did for last year. I hope I can be creative and things go well for the one of this year as well. But it's going to be a lot of work. So let's try building something on the other side. Also, I want to make some more advertisements. Let's have free rides on the swinging inverter ship 1, which is, yeah, which is the one that goes 360 degrees. You have no idea, you don't think it is the weather, but you don't know. I do hope it gets better, man. This week I was struggling with my internet a little bit, but it was only for a couple hours. And I'm not sure about the reason. I would guess it was the weather, because it was cold and raining. But thank goodness after 1 hour or an hour and a half, it got better. And in the meantime, I was using my mobile's internet. I will also need a food plaza on this section right here. But I can also build a ride right there, right? Let me see if I do have a crooked house. I'm going to buy this. I believe it was a very good idea of mine to not have queues because that's helping me to use the space I have available in a better way, I guess. Although my coaster has a queue right there, but the coaster is fine. Also, are they complaining? They are complaining. Yeah, they are complaining. They don't like the price of the coaster anymore. There we go. You always have paper next to you? Me too. And you can write like notes and remind you to revisit those places when you clip it. Definitely, it definitely helps you out. I know Twitch has some options like that. I think you can add some timestamps or time marks, but I never tried doing it. And also, when I'm doing it live, it kind of sucks because I'll be getting distracted every time to do that, after something great happens. It can be a little bit annoying, I guess. So I prefer to revisit the VOD after the stream is complete. But yes, it definitely helps you out if you get some timestamps or time marks on the video you are going to be editing later. Let me do a quick save. We never know if I'm going to have any sort of problems in here. But so far the park's doing well. We have a source of money, which is the coaster plus the admission price. And if we really need to, we can do more advertisements, and we will be getting to 1,000 guests, the objective, without major issues, I guess. I was expecting this to be worse, like more challenging, but so far it's fine. Oh yes, I also forgot to have a food plaza here. It can be right there. Oh, never mind. That's not my park. So maybe next to the coaster? The roller coaster is there? Oh, there we go. By the way, there is this thing happening in Brazil, but it's still under works. But I'm hoping that it works out in the end. Because it's like the president, which by the way, I don't support him, but thank goodness he's doing something good at least. The president has been trying to decrease the amount of taxes for games in here. That came out of nowhere. I'm shocked that there is like a politician caring for games in Brazil, which was something that never happened or never happened. He's trying to decrease the taxes of games in here, and so far it's been working. Like it's getting there. It still need to go under some other decisions and some other people, but so far it's okay. So I do hope it gets for real, and then we can have better prices of games in here, and then maybe some other companies, some other gaming industries, right, can come here, especially Nintendo. I want to have Nintendo back in Brazil. But the videos you do, they are a lot more personal for like YouTube, because you used to play too much Final Fantasy 14 and you have been trying to get better at it, and you have been always recording so you can go back and watch your gameplay and see what you have done wrong. Oh yeah, that's true. You can totally pay attention to your strategies. You can also notice things you haven't noticed before. That happens to me sometimes, especially regarding dialogues. Sometimes I'm reading a dialogue, but I don't pay attention to details, and then in the next stream, I'm like, oh, when I was checking the VOD, this person was saying something interesting that I couldn't see. And then I decided to investigate it later. Yes, Victor, it's surprising to me actually because nobody cares about. I mean, Brazil has a big gaming, right? Gaming um, people, like a big number of gamers in here. But regarding taxes, keep them taxed, keep games being taxed, and everyone is okay with it. But now finally something is changing about that. So I do hope that's for real, and then it may help me to finally get a new Nintendo 3DS, right? And eventually a Switch. But I do hope the prices they drop and Nintendo comes back to Brazil. Yeah, I do hope so. I do hope it won't be this crazy expensive as it is right now. Probably the changes won't be that huge, probably. Maybe they are going to decrease the taxes, but not much. But still, it's a decrease, so I take it. Especially because, again, I haven't seen a politician trying to do something about it ever. So it's good to see that we are still there, we exist, and someone is trying to do something about it. But yes, Brazil is a big gaming community. There was this video that I was watching that was giving me those informations. It can be wrong though because I haven't double checked it. But according to the video, it seems Brazil is like the second biggest place that has people that plays games. It's something like that, which was very surprising to me, by the way. You're still mind blown that most Switch games are. It's so expensive, right? Another reason why I don't want to buy a Switch anytime soon is because of that. Because once I finally buy a Switch, it will be a hard time for me to buy the games. So I prefer buying a 3DS, so I can play the games I already have for the 3DS, plus I can finally buy the Persona Q2 game that I know I'm going to love it. But yes, getting a Switch is a big investment. But let's see after those attempts of decreasing the game's taxes in here, if things will be looking better. I do think so. It's already surprising, and even if they don't work in the end, I'm happy that people are at least remembering that the taxes for games in here are ridiculous. There are even some people complaining about it, can you believe it? There are some people saying no, but if they decrease the taxes for the games, um, then the government is going to lose money. But can't you see that if the games are cheaper, or if the consoles are cheaper, the industry is going to grow, like people will buy more games, piracy is going to decrease, more companies will be able to come here like Nintendo and set their industries in here, their factories. So it's not a matter of uh, decreasing the amount of money the government has. It's a matter of accelerating the industry, the gaming industry, and we do have potential because we have tons of gamers in here, but everything is so freaking expensive. That's a struggle. So if it's easier for people to get access to the games, it's going to feed money to the industry, just like the taxes, and even more than the taxes, because the industries are going to be looking on Brazil again. But yeah, there are people against that. It's nonsense. We there are people that it seems they want to be paying crazy amounts of money to buy the games. Also, one not trying to stop video games because it causes violence. Oh yeah, there is also that. Yeah, those people always exist. It's so crazy. It's like most people are, I don't know, let's say 70 or 80% people, maybe less than that. I'm just giving it an approximation. But a lot of people, they have some experience with games, but those games, they don't turn them into, I don't know, criminals or into something evil. So it's insane that they are doing those connections, right? Between, oh, you play violent games, so you're a violent person. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's people trying to get easy answers for complicated matters, right? It's like, let's ignore this person's life, this person's childhood, this person's traumas. It's because this person plays games and that's why this person is messed up. I think I will build the gravitron in here, around the lake, but let me fix the land. The whole video games causes violence BS has been disproven so many times, right? There may even be times that video games help people to not be violent, because for many it's a way for people to chill and to not get too stressed over their life problems. Not to mention people that play games like Persona, for example, and those games, they help them to come to come over with mental issues like depression, for example. I can say that because it did help me in a very hard moment of my life. I could relate myself a lot with some Persona games and with some plot development in those games. There was even one moment in Persona 5 that I can say that was one of the few times that I cried when I was playing a video game. But of course, I don't want to say it in here because it would be a spoiler. Not to mention some other things like video games taught me English, for example, and also it keeps your mind active, so it helps you to get better reflexes. Um, it helps you to be more relaxed, like I was saying as well. And puzzle games may be developing your skills as well. You remember a few years back when there was a school shooting in the US, and as soon as people found out that the kid that did that did it liked heavy metal and video games, the media said that that was the reason. You found out in the last couple years a lot of people have a do you mean attention? A short attention span. Gun violence has gone down at about the same rate the sale of violent games has gone up. People just like to blame things they don't understand for everything that's bad. I agree. They look for the easiest answer, right? Even if they are not logical. I don't want to investigate this person's background. I don't want to investigate this person's childhood. This person played, I don't know, PUBG, so this is a killer. It's definitely a person that's messed up. 3D platformers are notorious for improving people's spatial awareness. Yeah, also strategy games are very good um, games for you to improve your logic skills. But in my opinion, the biggest thing about gaming is that it's a way out. It's a refugee. It's a place you can go to not necessarily distract yourself, but to definitely have an experience that will help you to not keep thinking too much about your real life problems. So I believe that's what I love the most about games. How immersive they can be at times, and how they can make your day better and more relaxing. Because by the time you're playing those games, you won't be thinking about, I don't know, situations of your real life that may be bothering you from time to time. I think I will start paying the low one, but I'll keep 2000 there because I also want to do some more advertisement. Let's give them half price entries. Do I have something else to build? I don't think I do. Oh, they gave me the suspended monorail. That's a somewhat rare ride. But this is not a very good level for me to do it. If I had the chairlift, I could build the chairlift, but the suspended monorail, it would look amazing though. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's try. I can. Wait, but I will need to connect it, right? Yeah, never mind. I'll need to connect it. Doing the connection is going to be painful. Like the turn. It's not like the chairlift. The chairlift would be perfect for this level. Wait, shuttle mode? What's shuttle mode? Wait, do you guys know what's shuttle mode? Does that mean that it's going um, to go like straight forward and then return? Because if that's shuttle mode, then that's what I want. I think it is. That would work for this level. Test it. It is! It is! Okay, we can build the monorail just like the chairlift that I was thinking. That's what I wanted to do. I won't need to connect these stations. They can go and return. Because you lose a little bit of money in a year or two, can actually make money for the next 5, 10 years, like you are looking into the next 6 months, but also thinking 5 years ahead of you. Don't forget to turn your swing back on. Oh yeah, the swinging ship. I will build it somewhere else. But good call. I completely forgot about it. Let's have it. Let's have it next to the circus, or maybe I should save it for the other side that I still need to build things there. Like that area right there. I'm not sure. I think I will build it. Can I build it on the area near the coaster, or is it completely full. Yeah, that area is full. Unless I get rid of the food plaza, but no, that's not going to work very well. Wait a second. I can build there. Maybe like, no, I can't build it like that. Wait, I will build it in here somehow. I think it is doable. Never mind, that's... Wait, don't give up yet. Get rid of the drink stall. Because I can have... I can have something like this, right? Oh, I can't! Damn it! Okay, now I don't think it is doable anymore. I was hoping I could build a path right there. I hate how I can't buy that area right there. Yeah, it's not for sale. This is the part where we get a monster truck and start destroying the houses around us. That's not Sin City 3000 though. But yeah, those houses... who came up with this idea, right? In the first place? Why mix up a peaceful village with a crazy... I don't know, a crazy park as well? Man, yeah, this is not going to work. But I could... No, because I can't add the... Oh, I can. But then I can't build a path, right? Yeah. Wait a second, what if I... Oh, I have an idea! This is going to work. I can load the level. Okay, now it's going to work because I will have space to go below the coaster. Right? But then I'll need to decrease the level of the path. But this is going to work. Yes! We did it! It's not impossible! There we go! And it kinda looks great as well. We did it! Now I have... Wait. Since I'm here, by the way, let me try to buy the next square. Because that next square, actually there are two squares. I'll need to connect a station, a monorail station to one of those two squares, right? Because this one doesn't have any more space. You guess someone hates peace? I would definitely hate to have an amusement park next to my house. I would hate the noises. Okay, so now I can try building the monorail. Let's give it a shot. Oh, never mind. First, I need to buy the road, right? The amount of liter. Oh wait, that's true. I don't have a lot of handyman. I will also increase the amount of pandas because we're getting to year 3, so we need to keep people happy and inside our park. You know, if your town made one first order of business is GTFO. Thank goodness I kind of live in a very somewhat silent neighborhood, although the dogs in here they can be a pain sometimes if they start barking loud. But I don't live next to anything that makes a lot of noise. A lot of no wait, a lot of noise. I said nice nose noise. There we go. I don't live near to something that makes a lot of noise. But the dogs sometimes when they want to bark, oof, it's like a lot of dogs barking at the same time. So that's going to be the monorail. It's definitely going to be a very short station, right? Oh boy. Okay, let's... I can't even turn. What if I started... No, this is going to be worse, right? Yeah. But a single station won't budge. And hey Nubble, how's it going, man? How are you? Your city would never make an amusement park because they are old. Wait, do you mean like the city is old and then they hate happy things? I'm gonna write you, man. I had a very chill day. And this park, which is very challenging, has been working well. We were able to buy land on other areas of the city, so everything's working fine now. So we'll be alright. We're probably beating this level, and I may start the next one as well. That's going to be the last level of the first expansion pack, so I'm excited to finish them. Now I'm trying to build a transport ride, but it's going to be very tricky. Let's keep going with the half price entries. How can I do this? I need to change that path, but yeah, this is a very creative and unique layout for sure. It's mixing a park with a city. I do like the idea and I do like the challenge, but I need to solve some crazy puzzles on fitting and placing rides on it, right? The people that run the city are old, I see. Yeah, they may not be interested on having amusement parks then. I wish I could make this turn right here. That would be perfect, but the path is on the way. You gotta go to bed, Victor? Alright, man, I talk to you then tomorrow. Yeah, and keep going with Dark. I do hope you see what's going to happen with Adam now. And we talk about it later too. So take care, man. Thank you for stopping by and have a good night. Unless I change the Ferris wheel. You know what? Let's change the Ferris wheel. We can build it elsewhere. That's going to give us extra space. And then I can connect the main avenue to the other side like that. And that's going to give me the area that I need, right? Okay, maybe this is going to do it. Please remind me to build the Ferris wheel later. It's odd that they don't want amusement parks because that's money galore right there, depending on how many kids are in the population. And old people usually want to get all the money they can, that's true. But it's a big investment, right? You gotta have... Oh my god, are you kidding me? You gotta have a big population, so they will be going to your park and it's going to be profitable. If it is a small town, then it's not a very good investment. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh boy, how can I do this now? No, this is not going to make it any better, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea, I know how to fix this. Just raise the level, right? Later I take care of that. Let me just be sure that by raise... Oh my god, now they give me the chairlift. But I'm determined to build the monorail now that I learned it has a shuttle mode. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait. Yes, there we go, we did it. But now I need to have it. Wait. Like that? But wait, it needs to go exactly on those two sides right there. Like this? But then we can't go through it. Try going a little bit higher there. Maybe this will work now? No? Do they want me to keep going above it? Seriously? Maybe now? And now it's too high for the supports. Are you gonna go, Z? You're going to get to bed, okay, man? To watch paper get shredded by a wood chipper tomorrow? What? But thank you for stopping by. Have a great night, man. It can still be a good investment in small towns, so long as you generally get a lot of annual foot traffic going in and out of the town. You need the people, right? So if somehow you get the people, like tourists, if there are some touristic attractions to the town, even though it is a small place, it could work, yeah. Also, if there is no competition as well, if you don't live next to a place that has another amusement park. But think about a small town normally already had a way of make money like mine. Is for farming, so to make one you need to take land, which means less land for the crops, and it means less money. You would definitely change the core of the town a lot. It's a risk. So it's hard for me to see mayors taking that risk. Please, can I do it now? Yes, I did it finally! Okay, now we can go down and have a nice ride next to the people right there. Uh, wait, what? Oh, okay, I need to keep buying that land. If this really works in the end, it's going to look amazing. So you need to have stations to the to the right, right, to the right, and to the left. I will also need to buy that land right there. Okay, I will see the last part of it later. Let's keep going with this. So, do you guys want to pick? Should we have the second station on the lake area or on this area that I still need to do things in there? It's a very small place, but I will have a station there. Probably it's going to have like one ride and the station because it doesn't have a lot of area. Should I change the landscape of it though? What could I have in here? I still need to rebuild the Ferris wheel, right? Maybe I should have the Ferris wheel in here. Because I don't have area for many things, I guess. If people don't like the park before they will not like the new either. I do hope that uh, there is like people interest to go to those parks in case they decide to buy one. But it depends, right? Depends if they have other touristic attractions, if there is like a competition between other towns that may have an amusement park. It demands a lot of studies, right? For you to have a project like this and then to have it in a city or in a town. I think that in Brazil we do have some cities that have great amusement parks, and those cities are not like huge cities, especially because to have the space or the area to build such a thing, you need to uh, you would you would be able to get that area in a small town than in a big city. Like in a big city, all the areas or all the land is already not only used for something else for many buildings, but also it's going to be more expensive. But you gotta do the planning, right? You gotta check if the population are going to be interested on going to the park, and if there are people that can travel to it, if it's nearby some big cities, and if there is no competition. I think that's also very important. I don't think I live near a big park. I The one that used to be in Rio, it's closed. But there may be some water parks. Yeah, there may be some water parks somewhat near me. Not very close by, but also not somewhere completely far away from me. In Rio, I believe they still have at least one water park working there. I would say that water parks are way more common and popular than amusement parks in here. Which makes sense because we do have a very nice weather, so it's great for water parks uh, to be active, right? You know what? I think first I will build the station and then later I will think about where I'm placing the Ferris wheel there. I can make a turn, right? There we go. Oh, wait, but I should go higher because I will also need to place a path. Do I need to turn again? Hey Roddy, how's it going, man? Higher is always good. Do you mean this higher though? But how are you, man? We are playing that level from last time that is in a big city. As you can see, it's going great so far. We will be able to beat the objective. Wait, it's right there. We only need 1,000 people. We are getting there. I can do advertisements. So yeah, I think we'll be alright. Now I'm trying to... I do want that. I do want many emotes in here. They are magnets actually. A friend of mine gave them to me. I even have magnets of things that don't exist anymore. But actually they are somewhere else. They are not next to me. I have more than the ones I have next to me. But this one, for example, it's a rare one. So how can I keep going with this? Also show me the... Oh, I need to buy more land? I believe that's the... Yeah, I need to buy more land. Or maybe I should say buy more rights. Again? No, now that's not the issue. Why can't you go there? Oh, there is a tree, okay. Who knows where is the tree though? Oh, it's a tree that I can't erase or delete. Okay, that sucks. Maybe now... I'll need to follow what Roddy said, that higher is always good. Because otherwise I won't make through that tree. Wait. No, one more. Okay. Okay, we can get through the tree, there we go. Or past the tree. Now I need to go down. But I also need to make through the fence. Like that. Okay, now I can set a station somewhere. That works. And it's only a double station, right? It's like two parts. Yes. So there we go. We have the station right there. But I also need to think, how am I leaving that place now? My best option would be leaving it by taking the right, I guess. Oh, maybe I won't be able to do it. Oh, I can, never mind. We can do it. Okay. This is going to be hard. Yeah, this is going to be very tricky now. Because we will have the same ride. Let me save it again. Good call. We will have the same ride, but the levels between the track or the tracks are very close to each other, and I don't have space to change them. See height marks on right tracks, yes. Unless I do the opposite, unless I go left, but will I be able to... Wait. Okay, let me try going left, but I'll need to go higher again. Oh my god, this is not going to work. Yeah, this is not going to work. Can I buy the area on those houses? I can't. I can buy it a little bit after those two houses. Damn, I want to finish this ride though. What if this square won't have any other ride but the monorail station? Because maybe I need to use everything I have there. I was planning to build a Ferris wheel at least, but maybe I won't be able to do it. But yes, if I consider making this place a monorail station only, it works because I can use it all. Like what I'm doing right now. And then I'll need to leave somehow. Like this maybe? No? Oh, because the monorail is on the way? Not anymore, right? Never mind. A little bit higher again. Oh my god, it's not working. Oh wait. Okay, I see. I need to go there maybe? Okay, there we go. We are leaving finally. So the next station is going to be on the lakeside, but I will buy the land on the houses right here. See through scenery. So we can get there in an easier way. Yes, I mean, we got to 1,000 guests, but now it's not 1,000 anymore. But it's okay. We can definitely use the advertisement to get them back. Let's promote our only roller coaster. I will actually go check my rides in here because maybe they're complaining about the prices. They are. Gravitron, Crooked House, Scrambled Eggs is Slide 1. And also they are complaining about the vandalism. Okay, so make that 20 cents. Make that 10 cents. Let's drop the prices of everything. Surprisingly, the merry-go-round is still doing alright. The boat higher as well. But they were complaining about the Gravitron price. What about the circus? Only one person, let's drop it. How about my roller coaster? Okay, they are still good. So back to the monorail. They were complaining about the vandalism, but I want to check that later. Not now. Okay, so in here I need to find a place to land, but I think I have it. Really? Okay, we can't go above the circus. Okay, that's going to be the station. Then now I need to find a way out here. Maybe I need to go inside the lake? Oh wait, what? Oh, it's because of those two squares that I can't buy. That's annoying. But sure, try getting higher like that. Now, can I exit? Oh, not yet. Wait. Uh, maybe now. The most beautiful park in the country. Thank you. Oh, okay, I did it. So now I need to go to the final section of this. Okay, I did it in there as well. There we go, we are doing it. Okay, so the final station, it's going to be, I don't know. Show me the, it can be there or there. Oh, it gotta be on the big one, right? Because wait, is this my land as well? Is that my land? It is. It could be there. Let me try getting there. I see that we are getting a drop in the number of guests, but I'm almost doing this, and then I'll be able to focus on the objective. Why can't I turn? Oh, Oh, okay, I need to go. I need to turn it in here, right? Okay, there we go. And then I need to go down. Oh, that's a problem. Drop it like it's hot. Maybe if I... Let's try going to the other side, maybe? I mean, I can have a tall station, but... Oh, there is a house there. Maybe I need to go for a tall station. It's okay. I can raise the footpath. It's easier. This works. There we go. Okay, so now I need to connect everything. Let's try. This game is more complicated than you thought. It's not that complicated in general. This level is a bit more challenging because you gotta work with small bits of areas, right? And then you need to connect them all. This, what I'm doing is kinda extra. I wanted to have a transport ride connecting those areas, but I didn't need to. I could totally only use the normal footpath. But I'm happy that I was able to make it. So let's finish it. And it was good for me to learn that this monorail has a mechanic that I didn't know it had. So I will definitely remember that for later parks. Oh, this one in here is going to be so tricky. I do hope I can get a footpath there. And then we have the one by the entrance. Okay. Before finishing it, let me go check my advertisements. Okay, we need the advertisements. I would say, Roddy, that this game is 75 to 80% of times alright regarding the difficulty, but sometimes they throw a more challenging level at you. So, for example, the last levels I was playing, they were not that hard, especially the last one that gave me unlimited time to finish it. But this one is more tricky. So I do like that they alternate easy levels and hard levels because you won't be having the same stressful experience every time, you know. Okay, so that's our first station. Let's try finishing this one now. We can't go there. Really? Okay, so what the heck? Do they want me to get around the lake, but from the other side? Okay, that works too, right? Like that. Okay, this station is also done. The next one is the one that doesn't have anything, but I decided to build a station there anyways. But I need to also build a path, right? So where is my path? It is right there. Okay, then where do I go next? I can turn. Okay, this is working well so far. And then I'll need to go inside that area right there. And then I have the monorail in front of me. So, do I need to go there like earlier? No, I can't. Maybe after it? No, I still have the monorail in front of me. Yeah, this is the problem. This looks like a fun place to go. This is indeed a very creative level. I was really surprised that they gave me such a level because besides this one, there was only one in the past that had something close to this, but this does it better. The idea in here is much better than the level that I had in my mind. I do want to finish this monorail because I think it's going to look amazing, especially for a city themed level, right? It's going to be like this city's version of a subway, but it's maybe more like a train, right? Because it's not underground. Okay, so this is the problem though. I need to find a way that I can get through the monorail. I mean, going there won't help me. Is it going to help me? Because I can't go right. Yes, I can't go right. Going above the monorail is going to be painful. It would work, but it's going to be so painful. It's not going to look well. Or maybe I should say it's not going to look good, right? Yeah, there we go. But I'm starting to think I don't have another chance. Or maybe I should say I don't have another idea or option. I'm realizing that today I'm making some mistakes regarding some words. Maybe it's because I was feeling super slow during the day, so my vocabulary is not working like 100% well. But that's funny, usually I struggle more with grammar than vocabulary. But yes, I think I will need to try going above the monorail somehow. The problem is going to fall back there to the levels of the stations. But we can try, right? Let's see where we can get. No, that's not enough. Okay, so go back. Maybe now. Okay, now it was enough. So get there. I will hire a new mechanic, sure. Now how can I go down there? Wait. Just like this, we did it. I did it, there we go. This one actually could have a queue, but I won't have a queue. I will have a food plaza right there since I can't have anything else. But we did it. We are only missing one more, right? We are only missing one more station. We are missing the station right here. Yeah, this one. Wait. Oh, easy. That was the easiest one. It was already very close to the crowd. We did it! We can finally see the monorail in action. Oh wait, it is complete because I need to have shuttle mode. So is it starting there? It's not. It starts next to the entrance, right? There it goes! It's a very tiny rail. Can I increase the speed? I can't. But that's okay. We have a small rail going around the whole city. Okay, I'm proud, I'm happy that I have done it. It looks very good. But this area right here is a mess and useless, but sure. You can leave people there. I wish I could have more trains, but that's what we had regarding the space, right? Unfortunately. Now I can go back to the rides that I was missing out. But first I want to have a food plaza there. Later I will go check it. I will wait until they give me new food stalls so I can build it right there. Let me try finding places to build the roller drop and the Woa Belly. I believe we can have the roller drop there, but is that my only option? I have another area too, right? I have that space right there. I will have the roller drop here, but the Woa Belly is going to be on the other part. Like there. I just don't know where though, but what else do I have to build? Let's give them free rides on the monorail since it was so painful for us to build it. So let's allow people to use it. So I still need to build the wall belly. I also need to rebuild the Ferris wheel, right? Yeah, the Ferris wheel, the belly, and that's it, I guess. Okay, so this area is going to have the... Wait. The wall belly, tower 1. Let's put it... there, I guess. But also the Ferris wheel. And then we find a way to connect those two. Wait. Oh wait, I need to go down there. Okay, there we go. I need to connect that path to this path right here, so I need to buy that. And let's test it out. Wait, seriously? Oh. Okay, there we go. And then the house is on the way, are you kidding me? Give me the heights. That's 10, that's 9. Okay, so there we go. $1 and 30 cents is okay for the tower and 80 cents for the Ferris wheel. Okay, so now I believe I have done all I could for this level. So far at least. And we are using all the areas they had available to sell. I can't buy any more land. So I'm proud. I think I did a good job here with the things that I had. I'm very surprised and happy about the monorail. I didn't know it had a shuttle mode, which was what made me go for it. Otherwise, it would be almost impossible for me to build it in a continuous circuit mode. And yeah, this was very good. Like, we even have some other areas that we can still use. And we will, because they are giving me more thrill rides. Oh, but that was the last one, the 3D cinema? Now I can also increase the research, right? And I can finish paying the low one. But I do hope they give me some other different levels like this one. This is very fun. Especially when you finally can make things to work. Like this coaster right here, also the monorail. Let me only check their complaints, because they were talking about vandalism and some other things. Hey Deaf Dog, how's it going, man? How are you? Congrats on beating finally Majora's Mask, right? And hey Remita, what's up? You're extraordinarily and rapidly losing all faith in people that use technology? Like, all people, really? I'm doing alright, Deaf Dog. I had a very chill day. The week was great as well. It only took you 1 year, but you did everything you could, right? You could like get to all the masks and some other secrets as well. So you really got all you could get from that game, so it's okay. And you were not playing it like weekly, right? So Don't pressure yourself that hard or that much. But congrats, man. Are you getting some new plans on other Zelda games to be playing or on other games to be playing in general? By the way, Death Dog, don't forget to get the free games that Epic Games are giving away every week. This time they are giving away two games, so it's always great to go check them out. But because whoa, we got the award of the park with the worst food in the country. What? Why? I believe this is the first time we are getting such a thing. I'll need to tell Emily about this because Emily was sad that she got an award of the most disappointing park. Oh my god, the worst food? But I can't do anything about it. Like, is it because people are hungry? Maybe it is, I'm not sure. No, it's not. They are not thirsty. They are not hungry. I don't get it. I can't change the food. Like, this is not RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 where you can change the food. Twitch screwed up its new chat. Wait, is it really new? It scrolls off the screen, unreadable and unusable. I didn't know they were updating the chat. Oh wait, you're going to play more of Breath of the Wild? There we go, man. How far were you in the game? Were you able to... Or maybe I should ask you, how many hours did you play it? You bet it was because of the cashew juice? Come on, cashew juice is delicious. But that's surprising because I can't change the food in this game, so it doesn't make sense that I will get worst food, a worst food award. But okay, that happened. That's fine. What I was planning to do, I think I was planning to check the vandalism, right? Invisible people, citrus scenery, citrus rides. Okay, where is the vandalism? Okay, okay, I can see a lot of trash right there. Hopefully that handyman is going to do the job. But everything else is alright, I guess. Yeah, everything else is okay. That's alright, Death Dog. I'm happy that you were able to, little by little, get all those masks. Because the side questing in that game, I think it is worth it. Sometimes it can be stressful, especially when you need to redo things up, or redo things over, right? Like the Cafe and Angel side quest in particular. But those side quests, they really add more to the game. So I'm happy you decided and you had the patience to work on them. You don't know how many hours on Breath of the Wild, just about to start the second Divine Beast. It's delicious, but it is expensive. It is a bit expensive. It depends on the juice store you go, right? Maybe it is more expensive where you live. Aren't you from São Paulo, Roddy? Furthermore, I tried to make a simple joke earlier today, and it resulted in turning an entire community into white knights for eBay. The chat scrolls down infinitely now. Do you mean on desktop and also on the app? Oh, you mean when you scroll down the page, it doesn't show you like a small miniature of of the stream anymore. I remember they used it to show you a miniature. A pack of 6 cashews is over 10 reais there. Yeah, the fruit will be expensive, but I'm definitely sure you can find the pulp. Cashew pulp will be more cheap, right? Buying the fruit itself, yeah, it's definitely going to be expensive because the cashew trees are in the northeast region. It's hard for them to distribute it or to get it to other regions because it's such a fragile cashew apple. But buy the pulp, and then by buying the pulp, you can easily have cashew juice. I believe that's what most juice places will be doing. They are going to buy the frozen pulp, and then it still tastes great, in my opinion. Wait, to have miniature disabled? But I didn't know that they were changing the Twitch chat. What surprised me a lot regarding the chat is that it's been a long time since then they released a new Twitch World emote, right? Or maybe I should say a new Twitch Global emote. It's been a long time since we got a new one. So the Twitch app, at least for Android, is so bad it constantly freezes. It never works correctly, and it always seems laggy regardless of how good your connection is. That sucks, man. I don't know. To me, my Twitch app at least, it's not that bad. I would definitely prefer watching the streams on desktop, but I don't think my app have many problems. Twitch has been desperate these days. Oh, okay, yeah. Twitch has been desperate these days. With that, I can agree, especially after what happened to Ninja, right? That was some very desperate measures they have taken. But I do hope it gets better, especially with a new competitor, a Mixer. Let's see if that's going to make things a little bit better for both, right? But especially for Twitch, that's the one that at least I use the most. One thing that I was talking about earlier that bugs me a lot on Twitch, I believe it could be my least favorite issue that I have with Twitch, is clipping. There are many times that you need to like insist on clipping or making clips because it's so glitchy. Like you ask them to make a clip and then the clip doesn't load, the page doesn't load, and then you need to clip it again and again and again until it finally loads. That's what bugs me the most, and it makes me lose a lot of time when I'm trying to do those clips. I would say that's my biggest problem with Twitch, at least from the ones I can remember right now. I will check um, that picture. Just let me do the advertising here. But we're good. We have like 300 guests above the necessary. But I just want to see how many we can have by the end of the month. Okay, let me go to the chat. Wait, I wait. You mean that are you talking about the chat or are you talking about the fact that the miniature won't be there for you to be watching the stream while you're scrolling down the page? I'm also wondering if that's not something temporary because they may be working on some fixes and stuff. But I couldn't see anything wrong about the chat besides that you're using the not like the night screen, the dark mode, right? You're not using the dark mode. I prefer the dark mode so much more. But yeah, I'm not sure what else was happening on the chat. The top is entirely gone. Wait, was it? The you mean you can't scroll back? Is that what you mean? Or maybe you mean the screen, like you can't keep watching the stream while you're scrolling down. You wasn't scrolling down the page? What? You always click on clip part and you make a clip without wanting. Oh, by accidentally doing clips, and then you have to delete it later. Yeah, some people do make clips by accident, especially when they are trying to click on full screen mode, right? On full screen mode. Your nickname looks cute on the print screen or on the screenshot, right? I need to be careful because in English they say it like screenshot, but in Brazil we say print screen. Yeah, it's screenshot in English, Roddy. It's confusing. That's why you always watch streams on the theater mode. Oh, I don't like the theater mode. I do like to have some freedom to be checking other things while watching other streams. Maybe theater mode is going to fix it. It's better. Oh, theater mode did it. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, we are learning English, man. So the issue is that the talk to chat part of the chat is at the top. Let me go check it again. You mean that the chat is scrolling down, right? Because the chat should be up there. Let me read it again. But it's okay if I don't get it too as well. Like Twitch forgot to put a limit on it. It's because the chat is going down with your scroll, isn't it? Yeah, it keeps pushing the chat down, down, and down. I see. Okay, now I could get it. You put it on the night mode? Me too. After learning the dark mode option, I can't go back to the normal mode. My eyes are also thankful. But you know what's crazy? I prefer Twitch on dark mode, but I prefer YouTube on normal mode. That doesn't make sense, but that's how it goes for me. I don't know why I don't put YouTube on dark mode. Every message pushes it down. It's the new chat style. You too? Isn't it crazy, Rody? I know YouTube also has a dark mode, but I don't like it in the dark mode for some reason that I can't explain. And hey Ritsuru, how's it going, man? I know it's you because when I was doing the clips of this week, Twitch updated your username, so I know it's you, man. But do you want me to call you Creation, or Ritsuru? I also know that that's the name you have on Steam. It's not, don't worry, you're also not the first one that's changing the username in here, but I wonder how you want me to call you. I don't know if Remito uses Google Chrome, does he? You can't put night mode on it? Wait, but can't you also download the Better Twitch TV? Because I usually uh, dark mode or night mode by using Better Twitch TV. Creation is fine, or Trey? Okay, I will try. Is it also fine if I someday or accidentally or without thinking I call you a Ritsuru as well? Maybe I shouldn't worry that much, right? But okay, creation tray or Itsuru, that works for sure. I think it works on Firefox. But Renito, try getting the better Twitch TV. Um, there is a dark mode option in there as well. By the way, creation tray or Itsuru, we were able to do a very good job in this level, which was very different than usual. Not worried about it. Also, let me show you something else before I forget. We have a new custom emote because I was working on it yesterday. It's the Bomber Riot. Now, not only we have What Luigi, but we have an angry, an angry orange Bomberman too. So yes, I got some free time yesterday, and I know that soon I will be working on the Earn Awards. And speaking about awards, there we go. Level complete. So I had to work on some emotes before I get to the Earn Awards development, right? Yeah, now we have an angry, badass orange Bomberman right there that wants to throw a bomb. I think it's a good and fitting character because I do love Bomberman, and I also love that he looks normal with different colors like the orange one. There is an orange Bomberman. Plus, he has all to do with Riot, right? So it was a very good idea to have a Bomberman emote. But I will see if I can work on more before starting working on the Earn Awards. Also, something really funny. I tried clicking settings to use pop-out and it was replaced with the word what? Is that Bomberman the equivalent of Red Link? Just wants to watch the world burn? There, I could have had a red Bomberman too. I actually thought on it, but then I was like, no, I think the orange is going to be more related to the channel in general. But I considered having the red Bomberman instead of the orange one. But guys, we did it. Let me save the game and then I'm going to show Ritsuru Tray Creation. I will be probably calling him one of those three names with time. But this park was very challenging, but I think it looks great. We were even able to build this monorail that connects all the different areas in here. And it's also in the middle of a city, so it's a very unique layout or design. And then there is a lake down here. And then it goes all the way the city to one coaster, finally. There is only one coaster in this game, or in this level at least. And that area that we still could do more things in there, but we won't because we are moving on to the last level. To the last level of the first expansion pack. I don't know how hard is it going to be, I don't know if I'm going to finish it tonight, but we are starting it. And it is the Joffrey's Garden. Oh, it is a near 4 level. And 2,000 guests in here? That's a little bit worrisome. But let's see, it's a large garden park that needs turning into a thriving theme park. Okay, so how big and large is this place? Is this like Evergreen Gardens Round 2? It kinda is. But I still think Evergreen Gardens was worse than this. What the heck is that? Is that like a... I like it. It's like, I don't know, homage to llamas or something? Also, they have a graveyard in here? Okay, this is a very creative looking level for sure. And it is indeed large. So I will probably need to use some signs to block the guest's path. so they don't get too lost while I'm still building rides around it. But yeah, this is freaking Evergreen Gardens Returns. And Evergreen Gardens is one of the hardest levels in the first classic game. Thank you, Roddy, for the cute emotes. Those ones are for everyone. Like, you don't need to be a subscriber to use them. You just need to have better Twitch TV on on your Twitch, like as an extension. It ain't the 1st of April. Why they be pulling a fast one like that? I have honestly been seriously considering Mixer lately. Llama status for Llama Overlords, or for our Llama Overlords. May Carl not kill us all in a horrific and gruesome way. Who's Carl? This is the Llama Garden, yeah. Who's Carl, Noble? Which reference was that? I love this looks like. I like how this park looks. I haven't. Llama with hats on YouTube? Maybe I haven't watched it, but is it one video that they have like cartoonish llamas that wear top hats and a monocle? Is that the one? Because I think I have seen that somewhere, but I don't remember watching the video or understanding the meme. Or am I completely crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. So let me see what I have in here. I have a transport ride, and then some gentle rides. We don't have the steel coaster, I'm not surprised. We do have some water rides, couple trail rides, and we have all we need for food and stalls. Okay, so the rides won't be a big issue, at least not at first. So this I can do advertisings, right? I will build a ride and then I'm going to advertise it, but I believe they allow me to advertise. I can't see a trap or something really hard about this level. Besides, Ritsuru, thank you so much for the bits, man. I think I will be calling you a Ritsuru for some time still, because that's how I'm used to refer to you, right? So yeah, man, thank you so much for the bits. It's not that one Nubble, no monocles or top hats, but they are wearing some odd hats. You gotta go check the oven. What you're cooking? I'm going to check the reference on my on Google in here. So car, right? Or llama with hats. What? Oh, I guess I just saw car, right? Or at least the reference. Thank goodness I'm not hungry yet, but I wonder what's Nubble cooking? Or baking, right? Car, oh, Car is one of them. It's one of the llamas. I was thinking it was like a third person. Okay, so that's the entrance. Where do I want people to go to? Let's try blocking them right there, and also there. But you know what? The best way for me to lock people is to not using signs. It is by getting rid of the path, because even though people or the guests they won't go past the signs, my staff will for some reason. They are dumb. So I don't want my staff to be walking into places that they don't need to be at. The other one is, wait, it's there, but then they are going down there, which is okay by me, but I don't want them to go there. Okay, there we go. So they are going to be locked in this section right here, right? Okay, so first of all, we need an information kiosk. So like I was saying, I'm not sure if I'm going to finish this level tonight, but I will try. It's freaking going to be 4 hours, but if we can do it next Friday, we'll be able to start the next expansion pack that I have never played. But I will see. I will see if I get tired or if this level is going to be more challenging than I'm expecting. 2,000 guests is a lot. I need to be advertising since the beginning and probably having a very good starting here. Nubble, did you see the new trailer of Pokemon? Or maybe I should say, it was still a trailer, but was a more competitive trailer regarding double battles in particular in Pokemon. The expansion should be fun. I think so. There are some levels that Electro told me before that he thinks I'm going to like them. Especially one that's like the one we were playing last Friday, that you have like no time to worry, but you need to build 10 coasters. He wants me to play that level, but by doing my own coasters instead of getting models that were already there. So I want to take that challenge that he challenged me for. You heard something about Pokemon? I was asking you if you checked the latest news of Pokemon Sword and Shield, because today we got a somewhat trailer, but a more different trailer because it was more focused on competitive Pokemon playing. And it was showing us some new abilities, some new items. It was pretty much that, and some new moves as well. You haven't seen it, so go check that out. Um, it's telling us, for example, the ability of Wheezing, the Galarian Wheezing. There are some very interesting items as well. Yeah, hand build 10 coasters and of different models. Because those coasters they can't be of the same model. They need to be different ones. With the requirement of excitement rating of 6. So that's going to be challenging because getting to those requirements is kind of tough. Larvitar, it is. Yeah, it is game specific. Also, Dino and Jangmo, right? And who's the other one? Larvitar, Jangmo, Dino, and I forgot the last one, the fourth exclusive Pokemon. I can't remember. But Larvitar would be my favorite, and he's in Shield. So I was already looking for Pokemon Shield. So that's not going to change anything to me. Okay, so a food plaza, where should it be? That's a very good place for it, right there. Or maybe on the garden? You know what? Let's do it here on this garden. Why not? Which just makes me think that how are my handyman going to water those flowers? I'll need to be paying attention to them. Unless, of course, I get rid of them. But yes, my handyman, they don't walk there. Let me start spreading some litter bins around. Wait, is it? Seriously? No wonder nobody was coming. I thought I checked it and then it was for free. But okay, now it makes sense why nobody got to my park. That was interesting. The items. I believe the most broken item in there is the one for switching the Pokemon after he has a stat drop, right? That item sounded so broken. And then Weezing's ability is also crazy. But yes, it was a more different trailer than the other ones. It was not like as important as the previous trailers, but was like their surprise for the Pokemon tournament that's going on in the US, right? In Washington. That and it seems a new TCG collection. Okay, so now I should think about the rides. We definitely need coasters for this, otherwise we're not getting people. And as I don't have a lot of money, I'm going for either this one or that one. I think I'll go for the Virginia Reel because I believe we can charge it for a lot of money and it can stay with that charge for a long time. More than the other coaster, but I'm not sure. I don't like any of those models. But what about this one? It's too big. It depends on how you plan to use the item. Using the move trick or some other item swapping move to force the eject pack onto on the opponent would be interesting yet infuriating. I love trick so much. It's one of my favorite attacks to mess up with the other players. Especially because I do like to use a ferret, and that ferret has the move trick. You try to set up and then they trick the item onto you. Oh yeah, that's true. And then instead of getting outside of the fight after having a status drop, you're going to be locked on that attack, right? That's true. It can backfire you in that particular strategy. And then use a move like Icy Wind to lower your stat and hurt you, and then bye bye to your buffs. That's true. But the thing is that using Trick has been very. I mean, it depends on which item you give to your Pokemon to use Trick, right? Maybe if I was not, or if I were not using a move like, not a move, like an item as choice specs, for example, that's the item that I gave to my Furret. If I had a different item for him to be tricking or switching or swapping with the opponent's Pokemon, I would have a better time with it, because the problem is that the more games we have, the more lockable items the Pokemon get. By lockable items, I mean Mega Stones and Z Stones or Z Crystals. And you can't swap those items. So it's been getting harder and harder for me to use Trick, because many times the opponent's Pokemon is going to have an item that I can't swap. And there goes my strategy. But maybe if I had something else than a choice item that locks me into Trick, I would be able to, okay, maybe I can attack now or do some other move now instead of trying Trick. Because when I have my Furret with choice specs, pretty much it's to go for Trick. And the other options will not work very well if I can't steal the item that I want to get. But something that they told us earlier today as well, Nubble, but I don't think it was in the trailer. It seems that in order for a Pokemon to use the Dynamax mechanic, you don't need to give it an item. It's something related to the trainer. So that will open up like strategies. You don't know much about Pokemon, but have you played Pokemon? Yeah, we are having a more competitive talk about Pokemon. I remember when people used to intentionally trick a choice item onto the enemy to lock them into a disadvantageous move. That's me. That's my strategy. That's what I love to do. But it may not work every time since we have the items that we can't swap, right? Z Crystals, Mega Stones. Especially Z Crystals, because Mega Stones you can kinda expect the Pokemon that can Mega Evolve to be holding a Mega Stone, but Z Crystals is like any Pokemon can be holding a Z Crystal, so it's hard for me to guess. So I don't think my Virginia Reel is going to work unless I change the landscape, which I don't wanna do. Oh wait, this one fits. Okay, we are going for this model. It fits, but it's going to be bad, right? Maybe there? I will try it there. No, that's actually good. Okay, so let's hope that This Virginia Reel is going to help us out. And now that we have a coaster, I believe I can put the admission price to $1. You know what? I think I will decrease my research to minimum because I still have plenty of rides to build, but I need to be careful with the money here. You played back in Silver and Gold and Crystal, that's my favorite generation as well. Which reminds me of something, Noble. I was listening to this um, I was listening to this YouTube video earlier today that was released today actually, and it was like a bunch of Pokemon songs, but with a lo-fi remix or a chill hop remix, and I highly recommend it to you because I thought it was a very good and relaxing selection of Pokemon songs. I believe it's called Poke and Chill. Actually, this channel that uploaded this set or this pack of music, they also have some other chill video game music options as well, especially Zelda and chill and Mario and chill. And of those three, my favorite is the Zelda one. I really love the Zelda and chill video that has like a bunch of Zelda music in a chill hop remix or in a lo-fi remix. It is this one, Poke and Chill. Very beautiful selection of music, very good for you to listen to while you're working, studying, I don't know, doing something, maybe reading. So, as I heard it today, I'm recommending it. But not really since then. You wish you knew the game, or you wish you knew how the game evolved. It's being much different today than in comparison to Gold and Silver. But some things I think they improved, and some other things maybe not that much. You just went in a different gaming direction and never kept it up. I think I kept it up because, or I kept up with it because it used to be like one of my favorite cartoons. I still watch to the freaking anime even today because it's good for me to leave it on TV while I'm doing something else. It's very chill for me to be watching Pokemon Sun and Moon anime. Actually, yesterday I watched one of the most sad uh, Pokemon episodes ever because it was one of the few moments in the Pokemon anime that they were dealing with death. So yesterday I finally got to that episode. I knew about it, I have heard of it before. I finally got to it and I could watch it. Very beautiful episode. But I can't recommend the Pokemon anime anymore because it's very different than how it used to be. It may be a little bit childish as well, but I still watch it because I'm a fan and it helps me to have a chill time. Like it helps. I think it is too relaxing. At least it works for me to do it. And you're too far gone to get back into it. You're never too far gone to get back into it. Many people were able to play Pokemon again, either thanks to Pokemon Go or either thanks to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. I agree with Nobu, you're never too far gone. You may struggle a little bit, of course, in the beginning because you need to get used to the new Pokemon plus the new typing, for example, the Fairy type, and also the new attacks, the new abilities and stuff. But the core, it's pretty much still the same. Like, oh, you need to capture Pokemon and the types, they follow the advantages, and even in the games today, you don't need to worry about that because they tell you. Oh, this attack, it's super effective on that Pokemon, even though I don't remember his typing anymore. The game tells you. I mean, after you have a first fight against it, the next ones they are going to tell you because you kind of need to register the Pokemon on your Pokédex. Anobo is the exact opposite. He kept up because he loved the games but fell off the show. I still like the games though, but maybe I'm both. Like I love the games and I love the anime, and in both ways I have the seasons that I preferred and the seasons that I didn't like that much, or the games that I preferred and the games that I don't like them that much. For example, I'm not a big fan of Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but that's not the worst to me. The worst to me was Black and White. But regarding the show, I don't like the Black and White season as well. But I think the Gentry season was alright. Like it was not that bad. My favorite seasons were probably season one, of course. Diamond and Pearl. I thought the anime was really good on Diamond and Pearl, and also X and Y. So what else can I do in here? You respect my opinion, but your friend would probably want to debate with me since Gentry is his favorite. I gotta say that little by little I'm liking Gentry more and more. I will give you that. It's just like, I don't know, Majora's Mask. The more I see it, the more I like it. But the same can't happen with me regarding Pokemon Black and White. Especially Pokemon Black and White 2. That game was... It was so painful to me to finish that game because I was not really enjoying it that much. But you know what? Maybe Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon was even more disappointing in comparison to Black and White 2. But I haven't played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon because I thought it was unnecessary after having the experience with the original. Wait, we started watching Dark? You have been loving it? You have watched 5 episodes so far? It's really great. Watching in original German, yeah. Original German has a fantastic voice acting, and also the actors are fantastic. Or maybe I should say they are also great, right? With English subs, there we go, man. You may be getting to a very good moment, so stay strong, keep watching because your reward for the show is coming up. Digimon is better. I'm planning to play Digimon World next year, Rody. It's going to be my first time playing it. But are you, for real, do you like Digimon that much, Roddy? You already have some theories in your head? We will need to talk about theories, especially after you're done with the second season. And also, don't worry too much about not getting many answers, because those answers will come. You're torn between watching Stream and Dark right now. I would tell you to go watch Dark because the bomb is going to explode in there, and it's totally fine if you head to it, because I don't think you're very close to it. It's if it's not in the next episode, it's in the next two. It's coming up, and after that, I think the show gets even more interesting because you start understanding why the show is creative and interesting for you to try to understand the situations, right? Especially in the second season. The second season, in my opinion, is fantastic. So about the games, you're neutral about Pokemon and Digimon, but the anime Digimon is way better than the anime Pokemon for you. So until which season of Digimon have you watched? How much Digimon have you watched? I have watched Digimon until season 4, if I remember it right. But the ending of season 4 is the one that I don't remember very well, but I remember watching it a lot. And then after season 4, I stopped watching Digimon. I tried to watch that Digimon 3 anime, but, or maybe I should say Digimon Try, right? Anime. But I don't know, they were taking forever to release new episodes, and then I also stopped watching it. You really hate the Pokemon anime, even the first season? Seriously? Wait, but you like the movies? No, no, no. I'm the opposite. The movies of Pokemon, besides the two first ones, they are so bad, and they only get worse and worse and worse. Recently, Twitch was doing those Twitch streams Pokemon things, and they were airing the movies on weekends. I was like, what the heck? This movie is so boring. There was only one movie that was worth watching, and the reason why it was worth watching was not because of the movie itself, it was because the voice they gave to the Reggie trio was super funny. So everyone was laughing every time they were, I don't know, communicating in the movie. But yes, the voices of the Reggie trio, Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel, and Reggie Rock, they were super weird and funny. Shame on me? Come on, give me a Pokemon movie that's not like the first and the second one that's good. And if I have the chance, I will go watch it. But man, the movies I have watched, they are so bad. I watched the one with Lucario, I watched the one with Manaphy that was so painful. I watched the one with Dialga and Palkia as well. They get repetitive, they are too weird. I don't know, I simply didn't like the movies that much. But the two first ones are great because of nostalgia. Actually, they may be coming up with the Mewtwo Strikes Back movie with CGI graphics, right? I hope that one is going to be good. Actually, are you considering Detective Pikachu? Detective Pikachu was alright. I will give you that. It was not bad, especially in comparison to some other movies. Painful to watch is like 33, right? 300 seasons of that anime that looks like the same thing over and over. I can't disagree with you though, but I will say that some seasons they have a different spice to them. For example, this Sun and Moon season have been more chill to me for some reason. Maybe because it is more childish, more innocent, I don't know. But it's been super chill to me to watch it. Maybe it is also because of the region that has this more cheerful looks to it, I don't know. But it's so damn chill. But it's not my favorite season, it's just different. And then X and Y was more serious, like it was a more um, they decided to give that season some more tense things going on, like some more even adult things going on, especially regarding Ash and Serena. And yet people still watch One Piece. You should love everything about the game or show where you kidnap animals and force them to fight one another. Well, there is that, right? It's only an abstraction of that. What about the episode I watched yesterday that the freaking animals were dying? And they were clear about it, like they were not hiding it. There is this Pokemon called Minior, which is from the seventh generation. They were showing tons of those Pokemon dying because they are like meteors. So every time they fall on the Earth, they start disintegrating, right? And then the kids in the show they were all crying because yes, they are going to die. No, no, no. A kids show for you right there. The freaking minions dying. They are fighting to the death now. They were fighting to the death in the first Pokemon movie, right? Even Ash died. But then, with the power of Pokemon and their tears, he was resurrected. I have no idea where to build my things in here. Not only you have the trees and the flowers and the gardens, but also the landscape is kind of bad. You forgot about that? But Brody has a point. I think that the Digimon anime is more... It is, I don't know, more dramatic maybe? It is more serious than Pokemon. In Digimon, death is kind of common, right? It's not that rare for it to happen. I guess I'll be using that space right there. No, that's not going to work. Maybe down here? The only good thing about Pokemon is something on Brazil had the Eliana opening. I'm pretty sure everyone is going to disagree, bro. The people love the English opening for it. I have only skimmed the animated series and movies, really. You have seen bits and pieces, mostly at friends' homes. You haven't been missing much. It's not that great, especially if you don't feel the nostalgia for it. And also there are so many fillers, like episodes that don't add anything to it. Especially in the season 2 of Pokemon. The season 2 of Pokemon is so damn long with no reason. It takes them like 20 episodes until finally getting to something eventful. Man, I have no idea how to organize my rides in this park. Maybe there? I think I will try it in there. Okay, scrambled eggs, you're going to be there. And then I'll find my way. Okay, this works. By the way, Yoritsuru, I'm finally done with Evangelion. I was able to watch the movie. Thank goodness they gave me some answers. And I shouldn't be that surprised by the ending of it, because once I saw the end of it, it made a lot of sense to me. So I'm glad that I could finally watch the movie because it explained a lot of things that were a mystery, right? After watching the show only. Yeah, Misato and yeah. It's a very disturbing and messed up movie, which also surprised me, even though I knew about one particular scene that's disturbing, but there was more to that. But I'm glad that they gave me the answers that I wanted. Like, now I could finally see a conclusion. And by only watching the anime, there was no conclusion. Yeah, indeed. It made me like the anime more because before I was like, okay, it's good, but where is the end? Like, how this can be enough to finish it? And then finally, we got the answers. But yes, in my opinion, the ending made sense. So watching the movie was something that I should have done in the past. Oh yeah, that fight was also very impressive. But it's such a heavy movie, right? It's such a heavy thing. For example, Shinji could have helped her for many opportunities. He had to help her out, and he couldn't, or he didn't. So yeah. Oh, you have watched Evangelion 2, Rody? All the characters are annoying, in my opinion. I believe Rion was telling me that he doesn't like Evangelion because he thinks the characters are very annoying. I do agree with him. All the characters are super annoying. I mean, at least the kids, they are very, very annoying. But thank goodness there are other good things about the show that makes me like it. You said you watched both? No, I have only watched one movie. There is another one? I have watched the end of Evangelion. Yeah, yes, I can understand that too, but wait, you love the 111, the 333, but you hate the 222? I'm a bit confused. Oh wait, there are 3 movies? You have known many girls that are or were exactly like her at her age? Jesus. She's so like selfish. Let's find a place for the swinging ship. This is going to be easier, I guess, because it's smaller. Oh, really? Okay, let's increase the admission price. So there are other movies. I'll need to find them. Do they continue what happens in the end of Evangelion? The only character that you really love lasts only like 5 episodes? Who are you talking about? Also, if someone here doesn't want to get Evangelion spoilers, be careful. Oh! There is another movie on Netflix. Huh. I guess I need to be watching this. You have only watched Death and Rebirth? The one that is on my Netflix is called something like The Truth or something? Let me get it again. Oh, by the way, today we got new episodes of Mindhunter. I need to watch that as well. It's so tense. Yeah, this is the one that I need to watch. I'm not sure what it is going to be about. Oh, you mean Kaworu, yeah. When you said like 5 episodes, I was thinking on the 5 first episodes of the show, like in the beginning of the show, but no, he's like in the end of the show. You haven't seen that? Me neither. I have no idea what's that about. So the movies we're talking about are You Are Not Alone, You Cannot Advance, and You Cannot Redo. But what about the end of Evangelion? Was that not one of those movies? From what you know is that 1.11 is the resume of the whole anime and the others are like the continuation. They were out when you watched the series. I will go check that movie because it is on Netflix, so it's easy for me to watch it. But I guess I'll need to go after whatever movies I'm missing in order to fully understand the show. Because I'm guessing they are still continuing the story. But I'm not sure what's that I just found on Netflix. I just found a very good place to have my swinging ship. It is so much stuff, right? I was thinking that I was done with it. Rip me. But I will probably be focusing on the other things from now on. I will watch that, but I will also continue Stranger Things. And I do want to watch the second season of Mindhunter. Everything is so messed up. I watched a YouTube video that was connecting the dots regarding the series plus the movie The End of Evangelion. That helped me to understand some things I missed, but it is indeed messed up and very, very confusing. You wanted to get into watching Hack at one point? There is someone in here that likes it, but you just didn't know what order you should watch it? Oh yeah, because there is something about the games, right? It's like it continues the games or something. I do think somebody told me that before. Maybe it was Remito, I'm not sure. Either Remito, Gabriel, Ian. Can't remember. It is at the same time interesting that they have this approach of changing the game's plot and the other media plots as well. Like they are all not, they are connected because they have like a sequence of events, but they are not like the same. It's not like, oh, the anime is like this, so the game is going to follow the anime. It's not exactly like that. You have to follow different media for the same story, and they are not going to be all the same. It's kind of crazy that they decided to have such an approach, because to make people buy the games, watch the series, maybe buy a book as well if they continue the story in a book. It always seemed interesting to you. It was like Sword Art Online or Log Horizon before that genre took off. I know Sword Art Online is on Netflix, but I never felt giving it a try. I still need to watch some other things first. The suspended roller coaster, I don't want that. And Log Horizon I have never heard before. Let's see. If I struggle to find a place to the freaking scrambled eggs, the merry-go-round is going to be even more painful. So I'm going to get a place to the spiral slide. Maybe there. But then I just need to change the landscape. Actually, I will keep that path right there, because I'll need to be connecting later. And I will also do advertisements. We need more people. Let's give them free fries. And maybe some free rides. Free rides on the swinging ship. Okay. So everything's fine so far. I just need to find more places to build stuff. Should I get another coaster? Maybe I should consider getting another coaster. How much is for this one? It's time to expand. We probably will need to expand. Maybe to this area? I'm not sure though. It has a lot of trees. But then the other area has basically water, right? Let's try another coaster. What about the wild... Or, this is actually the wooden crazy rodent roller coaster. They're shorter, but... I need to get rid of the trees. Man, this landscape is so damn bad. I can't believe it is this bad. A more vertical coaster? You mean this corner right here? Or do you mean the one that I was trying earlier, that one? We need a coaster that has supports, because we do have the landscape slopes, right? The mouse coaster doesn't have lots of supports. Let me see, the end of Evangelion explains the end of Evangelion with another perspective and tries to explain everything. The movie number 1 resumes the anime in a better way with better graphics. And then the movie number 2 continues where the first one stopped and shows new characters and some new perspective of the things. But the end of Evangelion will still be the end of Evangelion, right? And then the third one ends the anime resume maybe? The anime you mean the anime summary, right? It ends the anime summary in an incredible way. And all of the 3 movies together are the rebuild of Evangelion. What? A 4th movie will be released? Are you kidding me? And hi Emily, how's it going? How's your Friday? We are trying to play this last level of the first expansion pack right now. But since you're here, I do want to show you the previous level. the park we were able to build, because it was a very unique level, right? So I will go back there to show it to you very quickly. So the previous level was Urban Park, yes. Look at this, Emily. In the end, this level was not that bad as I was expecting. And I was even able to build a monorail that connects all the different areas of the city. Even though it is a very short monorail, but that's what I could do for it. This area has nothing but a food plaza, by the way. And then it goes to the final part of the city that has my only coaster. And that's it. I'm doing alright, Emily. I had a very chill day, a very chill week. Not much has been really going on, but everything's fine, thank goodness. Also, especially considering it's August, since I hate August. But this August has been alright. It's even passing by very fast to my surprise. Let me go back to that level. We were playing Joffrey's Gardens, and Emily, this is basically Evergreen Gardens level 2, which I don't like that much. Evergreen Gardens is very painful. So, movies 1, 2, and 3 are part of the names. In Portuguese, they renamed the numbers as 111, 222, and 333. And then the fourth movie is going to be called 3 plus 1, so no one is sure about it though. You are playing more roller coaster. Which level are you at right now? Rody, do you know when they are going to be releasing that movie? Do they have a release date? I'm kinda shocked that Evangelion is still going on. The same one as last time? Big Beer? Oh no, you're talking about Lightning Peaks, right? Yeah, Lightning Peaks. There we go. Emily, by the way, I forgot to show you something though. I remember that when you were playing Lightning Peaks last Friday, you were saying that you got an award for the most disappointing park, right? Do I still have it in here? Don't ask me how. I have no idea how food can be different in this game. But I guess people from the city are more demanding regarding the food quality. I don't know. But that happened to me. Where is the other one? Geoffrey's Gardens. There we go. I know, right? I think it was like the first time we got such an award, and it doesn't make sense. You can't change food in here. It's always the same. And people were not feeling hungry, people were not feeling thirsty. I have no idea which sort of things conspired for the game to give me that award, but that happened. I'm alright, Emily, like I was saying, not much has been going on. I'm also surprisingly not hungry, yet, at least. But even so I get hungry, I do have the leftovers of my lunch to eat as dinner or for dinner. So Emily, have you just started playing Lightning Peaks again? And were you able to have a better progress on it? Or to make a better progress on it? What else can I do in here? This level is so weird. It's funny that I preferred the complexity of the previous level than this. It's just because I hate the landscape. I think it is beautiful, but it's hard for me to place the rides. Oh, you are hungry, but instead you are drinking a nice coffee? They released the trailer of the fourth movie last year, and the production already started. They are planning to release it next year in Japan, and Shinji's voice actor said that the fourth movie is the beginning of the end of the franchise. The beginning? The beginning of the end? I'm still like, what the heck? How is it still going on, right? So maybe now they are finally considering finishing it. Which makes sense because what else can they come up for it? It's going to start making up some crazy things that won't make sense to us or that won't add to the plot. The best value park? Are you serious? What? My park is so bad, and they are giving me the best value park in the country. Since I don't know what else to do, let me build at least the boat hire. The boat hire is easy. Hey Subaru, how's it going, man? How are you doing? Oi? Yeah, now we have three Brazilians in the channel right now. The rebuild of Evangelion ended on the third movie, so the fourth will probably be something really different. Yeah, because if they keep adding things to the Shinji's story and the characters we already know, it won't add up. Like they will have problems going on. I'm doing alright, Subaru. Not much happening. We are actually playing the final level of. I mean, I wish I could say the final level of RollerCoaster Tycoon, right? But it's not. It's only the final level of the first expansion pack. But yes, we are moving on to the second expansion pack after this. Let me see. Let's charge it $1.20. And then let me connect it. And I will delete those two paths. Oh, by the way, Subaru, and also Rody, this will interest you too. But Subaru, do you remember last weekend that I told you about that that plan of our president Bolsonaro, that he was trying to decrease the taxes of games and consoles in here? It seems that they got another step on that. It's still not confirmed, but it's getting there. So thank goodness those plans of decreasing the taxes for gaming in Brazil, they are progressing. So let's see if they are going to be concrete in the end. Hopefully they will. But yes, good news so far regarding the Brazilian taxes that are hopefully going to be decreased. You made it to year 2 before you got busy and you had to stop playing. He's a smart president. He's keeping the people happy. That's debatable, but as everything is like darkness and light, I'm glad that there is at least something good that he's doing. Even though there are people that go against it as well, like there are people that are not happy with the taxes for games decrease because they're saying that, oh, the then the government is going to not get money from that anymore, and it's going to be bad. But no, they need to think that if the prices are reduced, more people will going to buy the games, piracy is going to be decreased, and the gaming industry is going to get stronger in Brazil. Nintendo, can you please return? But yes, they are also trying to stop the exclusivity that a region in the north region of Brazil has, because it seems that the taxes are, how can I say it? Um, you won't get the taxes if you place your industries on that region, but they want to make it more abroad. Like they want to allow the industries to be placed in any region they want and not get taxed. But yeah, so far they only can go to the north region if they don't want to have the taxes. So let's see how that's going to end. At least the politicians in here are not blaming the violent mass shootings on games. I have heard of that. Yes, I have heard of it, Remito. I know something happened about that on the US. You watched it, Subaru? Yeah, now Central, the YouTube channel, uploads a new video today that it was able to take another step closer to become reality in Brazil. But then they will still need to vote in the Congress. I don't know how to say it in English. In the Parliament, maybe I don't know the words for that in English. But they will still need to vote it because it can't only be the president's decision. But so far it's coming true, and hopefully we will have better prices for games in here, and I will be able to buy a new Nintendo 3DS because I want to replace my old one. The taxes are decreasing, but it's already known that this will not have impacts on the gamers, only on the companies. Do you think so, that the prices will stay the same? I mean, if that happens, I won't be that surprised because Brazil is like. But I do hope at least some games will get a price decrease. But yes, everything here gets expensive with or without taxes, right? At least like online games, like I don't know, e-shops or electronic shops. I hope at least in there you can get better prices for the games or something like that. I have no idea. I just hope for better prices. Honestly, I'm mostly right learning Republican with your views, but even I won't side with those fucking idiots on the hill that are saying video games are to blame. Speaking of money you got paid by Twitch today, congrats, man. I recommend you invest in it because that's what I want to do with my money. Although I'm still saving up. Let's see. They are allowing us to improve the admission price, but I'm not really adding many things to the park. But Brody, you now made me depressed, man. I was having hopes that we would get better prices in here. We will, right? We will get at least better prices for the consoles. At least for the consoles, because they will be making the consoles in here. If ever Nintendo comes here. Must resist the urge to study more investments? No, you don't need to resist the urge to study. Go study it, man. Go study it. But also go watch Dark. You know a good way for you to study but at the same time doesn't have a hard time by doing it? Watching videos. I do like to watch videos that talk about investments on YouTube. I do think we will get better prices. At least the taxes are going to be decreased. So it makes no sense for them to keep those prices high, at least not in every shop, you know. Smart companies know that more access means more consumers. Yes. You study every night to some degree. Investing is a lifetime of learning for you. So if they can prioritize on tax breaks, they will take advantage to get more consumers, more money in return in the end. I also think so. More people will have access to buy those games, and hopefully more companies will be setting themselves in Brazil. Someone thinks that it won't happen now. It will take some time for the prices to drop. Yes, they will probably take some time to decrease the prices. Yes, but I'm happy that someone is finally doing something about it, right? Someone remembered that the freaking games are so expensive here. I'm glad that something is being done about it, which is super unique. Like it never happens in here. If it happens, it's to increase the prices or the taxes. So any help that comes to the games is good news. You still love the Brazilian treasuries rate, by the way. They have decreased a little bit, but it was only a particular investment. Yeah, there is something here called the Selic tax. That Selic tax may decrease a little bit, but it depends on which investment you are doing, right? But yes, I actually heard from one of the videos that was comparing banks in the US and banks in Brazil. They were saying that the Brazilian banks kind of have um, better, um, how can I say it? Not mechanics. I don't know how to say it, but like it's easier for you to do bank activities in Brazil or in the banks in Brazil than in banks in other countries, or especially in the US. For example, this guy was saying that he wanted to like deposit some money on like a different account, a bank account, and then had to do a lot of tasks in order to achieve that. While in here he was saying no, but in here in Brazil I only need to use an app and I can do it online and then it goes. Something like that. I would need to rewatch the video to get it right, but he was saying that in here the banks are surprisingly good. I mean, surprisingly good regarding what they allow us to do. But if you go to a physical bank, it's a painful experience because they will take forever to give you attention or to, I don't know, have an appointment with you or to help you. But there are some banks that they really make our lives easier. Taxes and what's the name for that? Incomes, maybe? They have to overall, though. The benefit to them decreasing is that it encourages investors to use their money for other things. The venture capitalism, which increases job growth. The US has been holding their bond yields in the 2 to 3% range for years to force investors to go with other options. I do hope that um, the investment system in the US gets better. Because I don't know why it's, I don't know, not as good as the one we have in here. Especially because the US economy is better than ours. It's kind of shocking. Okay, they are starting to complain about Virginia Rio. Let's decrease its price. And I see we are already near 2. I need to do more things though. Let me do the advertisement. The investment system in the US is amazing. You just have to understand it. Private investment in the US is by far the best in the world, in our opinion, but it's private, right? You'd argue to that point with anyone any day of the week. What about the public one, Ritsu? The one that I was aiming for is kind of like a public one. US economy is trash. I also think the Brazilian economy is trash, but it is good for wealthy people. Maybe I can say the same thing about the Brazilian economy, especially if those people are investing, which they probably are. Okay, so let's keep building things up. I should get another coaster or at least a log flume. It would be a good replacement. They gave me the circus show. I don't want it right now. You know what? I could try this Steel Mini roller coaster. It's not like the most profitable and the best ever, but it's okay, I guess. By the way, Subaru, there are 2 games for free this week on Epic Games, so go get them. The US wealth disparity is consistent with other countries in the world. Consistent? By consistent, do you mean that it doesn't change that much, or do you mean it's comparable? You just feel like it needs to change? Wait, I have that area right there. Maybe I can place this coaster there, can I? I can. Okay, now we have our second coaster, but we are having not the best models, but I guess they will do the work for now at least. Not the best models because first, they are very simple. Second, I can't add on ride for a section. But it's okay, it's what we can do right now. Wait, do I only have one train, right? I have, no, 4 trains? No way. No freaking way. 1 train, 10 cars per train. And inspections in every 10 minutes. There we go. Comparable, the ratio of wealth in the top 10% in relation to the bottom 10%. I'm not saying that's not a problem, but I'm saying it's a problem that every country deals. The US isn't categorically worse than the rest of the world in this area. Brazil has a big problem of that as well. And in here, that discrepancy becomes violence. So that's a horrible thing. I'm starting to like this level a little bit more now. Now that I have two coasters, and I could use that area for something big as well. Can I place a log from there? Does it fit? Or is it too big? No, it's too big. Okay, but I can use that area for another coaster. What about you? Can I give you another chance? No? Maybe another... I don't want another Virginia reel. That's going to be repetitive. And this one is too large. Maybe I need to wait. They're giving me gentle rides. You know what? Give me coasters. It's an issue that doesn't really have obvious solutions, which makes it tough. In regards to the system available to even the smallest of investors, there is no system in the world as good as the one in the US. Okay, I was having a different impression from our previous talks or conversations about investment, but I'm glad to hear that the investment universe in the US is not as bad as what I was thinking it was. I do hope that I start my investment as well. But people have been predicting the market will crash soon. But why? Because of I don't know. I have no idea. Like, is it because of the oil prices or something? It may crash, but the key is to understand what a crash actually is. Does it have something to do with oil prices? Does it have something to do with unemployment or something? Let me find a place for the merry-go-round. Actually, that's a very good place right there. Basically, you can buy ownership in businesses. That's the stock market. They are called shares of stock in a business. So the question is, what are those shares worth? And there you have the market. People trade those shares back the forth based upon what they perceive the value to be. Are you talking about something like reselling things? Yeah, because maybe people will like acquire a large amount of certain items for a price and then they will be selling them for a way more expensive price of their own. So people trade those shares back to the forth upon what they perceive the value to be, so they pick the value, right? But since they have been stocking the items, the prices are really growing high. My prices in here are expensive, but I will drop them as soon as they start complaining. But I'm giving my rides some expensive prices or expensive tickets. For example, the swinging ship. Okay, so far they're only complaining about the swinging ship. You agree with Emily? In many ways regarding the market is very overpriced in your opinion? Also, people are saying and buying and selling the shares at way higher prices than what they should be worth based upon the fundamentals of the underlying businesses which they represent, which may lead to a crash which from your point of view is more a reversion back to the mean. It's complicated. I think I got the idea behind it. It's basically buying, stocking it, and then reselling it for a higher price, and then it goes out of control because you are the one that's gathering all of those whatever you are reselling, and people will need to go after you, or pretty much after you, and you'll be placing or picking the price. And people have been doing that to get more profit, and then it may cause the crash, isn't it, around those lines? Here's the thing about the US markets and why you feel they are the best. It's because of ease of access. Do you mean like deliveries and how fast they are? Information as well? Oh, businesses can't hide things in the US. They must, by law, disclose everything related to their business. To not do so is a high crime. Things have been starting to be more public in here regarding finances and stuff, but we still have a long way to go. Yeah. So I can understand that it's great for the companies to be very clear about their finances and their businesses. In here, we are taking some baby steps towards that, but we still need to go through a long path, right? To make it really work. Do I have a place for the rings? I kinda want to build it there, so I'm going to change the landscape. Thank goodness I'm feeling better about this level, but I don't know if the time we lost, like the first year, if it is going to ruin things up for us. Because we need 2,000 people. Oh, you mean like anyone can open an investing account in the US? Even with no money? Yeah, here you have some options that are very cheap as well. You can let me convert. Okay, it is cheaper in the US because in there $5 would be 20 reais. In here you may need 30 reais. It's a little bit higher than that. But thank goodness we do have options that are very cheap for people to invest as well. And the fees have been in a race to the bottom for years. So the friction of cost of fees can be almost nothing now if you invest intelligently. And hey Yoda, what's up, man? I'm not sure if I recall correctly, but didn't Martin Shrekley got jailed for hiding stuff even though he didn't lose investors' money? He committed investment fraud? Wait, but he committed a fraud but he is not losing the money for it? Isn't it illegal money? That's kinda crazy. Just finished dinner? What did you have? Maybe I should buy the circus as well, right? I don't know why, I kinda want to change the landscaping here as well. This is going to look very weird, but I kinda like it. Look at that! It looks okay, right? And hey Drew, what's up, man? How are you doing? So he lost his money and he got 7 years in. Okay, so he did lose his money. Okay, that's what I was not following. You ate chicken and pumpkin? If Belias was here, he would like your dinner. He loves chicken, but in my case, I don't like either chicken or pumpkin. They come down hard on fraud crimes there. That's the way to do it. Regarding that, I think we need to improve our system a lot. You just woke up from a nap, nice man. Were you crazy tired because of maybe your lab work? Or it was just like you felt like really taking a nap? I did have a very slow day, so I was feeling very lazy for most part of the day, especially because I have heard of that playlist I sent to you with the Pokemon chill music. I woke up and then I saw on my YouTube feed that it was uploaded, and then I decided to listen to it. So I was like, okay, I'm not waking up now, I'm going to stay on my bed. So I had a very slow day also because of it, but I love the playlist, so it's fine. But also because it's been getting colder here again. Wednesday, for example, I'm kind of surprised I didn't get sick because I was out and it was super cold. Like there was some very cold wind going on. You were out of town yesterday, and today you did not sleep very well. I'm glad that you were able to get some rest then. And also for the weekend, I also hope you can sleep better. By the way, Drew, how is Donkey Kong 64? I almost said Donkey Kong Country 64. I wonder if you were able to get to the moments of the game that got me stuck in that game. Where are you in there right now? Wait, is that closed? It is closed. You felt cold there yesterday, Emily? It was very windy. In here, it got very windy too. And I do like to go to the coast side of the city. Like I like to go to a place that I can see the sunset and the bay. And in there, it's especially windy. But I was there watching the sunset and getting some very cold wind blows at my body. But thank goodness I did not get sick. Autumn is coming up in there, and here it's spring. But we are during winter. I have completed Frantic Factory. Almost 100%, damn! Oh, we are now at Gloomy Galleon. I believe Gloomy Galleon was one of my favorite levels in the game. I will tell you this in case nobody has told you that before, but of course I won't spoil you about it. But I will tell you this, you will be getting to a level that at first was supposed to be a banjo level, but then for some reason it got rejected for it to be in a banjo game, and it was added to Donkey Kong 64. So yeah, I wonder what you think about that level once you get to it. Maybe you see some connections between that level and the banjo games. But yeah, fun fact, you are getting to a level that's going to be somewhat related to banjo even though it did not made to the game. When you were talking about the investment system there, you feel that one thing the government does poorly is to keep the government's treasuries rates low intentionally. That's one thing you do not like. The rates in a healthy economy should maintain relative balance with private investments, aka they should be 5 to 6%, you would say. So from that point of view, Brazil is much better. Getting 7% or more from a government entity is amazing and closer to reality, even a little high. But do you think, Ritsu, that they are working on that? Do you think there is like something changing to make uh, that rate better in there? Or do you still think it's kind of going to stay the same and you need to wait for longer until they make a change regarding those rates? You went to get some food last night and you had to wear a sweater. I have been sleeping by wearing a sweater. Yeah, it's been super comfy to be wearing that sweater. It's not like it's too cold for me to be wearing it, but it's making me feel more comfy and easier to fall asleep as well. The Mine Train roller coaster? Oh, it's the other. Oh, never mind, it's not. It's this one. This one is super large. Yes, we'll probably won't buy it. Uh, which which food did you buy yesterday, Emily, for dinner? You really enjoyed Donkey Kong 64, but you still prefer Banjo. That's how I see it too. It's a good game, it's a fun game, and I think that if I have played it first, before playing Banjo, I would like it more, because then I would be able to see the improvement. But I played Banjo first, so returning to Donkey Kong was a bit harsh. Not to mention that I love the Donkey Kong Country games, right? So when I got to Donkey Kong 64 and I didn't really feel the same things about the trilogy of Super Nintendo games, I was a bit down by that because they are completely different games. They go super crazy and wild with Donkey Kong 64. But I guess it's okay, like both games are still very fun. It was like 32 degrees Celsius. Wait, seriously? 32 degrees Celsius is not cold, Emily. It's actually hot. Oh, okay, I see. So you're talking about next week. Okay, never mind. Now I got it. It was cold yesterday, but 32 degrees Celsius for next week. Make a custom one? A custom, you mean a custom sweater? And you got cheeseburger and bubble tea. I was talking I was talking to the people on my English class about food that other people don't know too much, especially because I have been streaming, so I have been talking to foreigners, and I was talking about Brazilian dishes and food that people don't know that much. And I mentioned that I learned about bubble tea from you, from the foreigners. And I told them, do you guys know about bubble tea? Have you ever had bubble tea? It's something that I heard from other people. Nobody has heard of bubble tea. And then I told them there is a place in our shopping mall that sells bubble tea, but nobody still has gone there. Neither am I. I hope I said it right. Neither am I. So yeah, I still need to try bubble tea. Hopefully soon. But I have no idea if I'm going to like it because I don't know. I prefer drinking tea when it's like normal tea, but when it goes super fancy, I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy it. For example, I don't like iced tea, for example. Yeah, iced tea is not for me. There is this place that sells cranberry tea. My friend loves it, but I don't like it that much. There is only one tea that I can drink at times because it's very popular here. I believe we had this talk before, and there isn't a right translation for it in English. But if you guys Google for it, it's I'm talking about mate tea. Mate tea is okay, but it's not something that I would buy myself in normal situations. It would happen occasionally, and if I was in the mood for it. You think they won't change it to Ritsuru? Trump wants the rates even to get even lower. He wants all available investment money to have no good place to go but into the stock market. So he wants. Wait, what? He's feeding the stock market, so does he want to cause the crisis? Which keeps the market going up, which makes Trump look like he's doing amazingly in regard to the economy. It's terrible for the long-term health of the economy, but nothing will change so long as Trump is the president. Oh, you mean a custom coaster? I see. I could try, yeah. You did not like the kind of bubble tea you got? It was watermelon? Wait, do you mean winter melon? I think you meant watermelon, right? What's winter melon? There is a place here that makes bubble milkshakes? Bubble milkshakes? That sounds better. Yeah, I love milkshakes, so if they have the bubbles are still so mysterious to me, I think I will like it. You have fallen in love with them lately? I have better shots at bubble milkshakes. It started like brown sugar. What? A watery sugar? Ew. Today I made I made this drink that I sometimes do, which is passion fruit, lemon, ginger, and honey. So I do have that in my fridge. Trump doesn't care if it causes a crisis, so long as it doesn't occur during his presidency. What? He basically wants somebody else to clean the dirt, right? You think that he's doing it on purpose? Oh wait, disgusting is speaking about dirt. Should I have more handyman? Let's have two more. But where is the vomit? I see that there, but is it only it? Oh wait, by the way, I'm also seeing some vandalism. I'm very surprised that we are making a lot of money in this level, but it's definitely because of the admission price, right? It is definitely because of this. The vertical roller coaster. Give me the gentle and the thrill rides back, because I think I will follow Emily's suggestion of making a custom coaster. I do have money for that. Like the whole Obama thing. The mark crashed in 2008. They just blamed Obama, even though it was just the after effects of the last president, which was set up to crash due to the massive overvaluation caused by bond rates and quantitative easing during the Bush administration. And around we go. Damn. I guess I'm learning a little bit more about politics in the US and also economy in the US. It was just a mess. But isn't it crazy that you are saying that the economy is getting better now, but later it's going to be horrible? What? It's so weird how antagonic, or how those ideas are very the opposite. Wait, people are getting lost in here? Come on. I really like this idea for some reason, and you know what? I'm going to keep doing it. Do I have another 3 3 by 3? I don't know how to say it. 3 times, right? 3 times 3 is square ride to build there. I don't. Oh, I do. The haunted house. Oh wait, but okay, now I'm now it's not going to work because I need one more line. Unless you know what? I will change the tower there. I can place it somewhere else. I can place the tower behind the haunted house. For example, right there. Let me drink some water. I have been chatting a lot, and I have a full glass of water right here. So Emily, how's the park? Are you going to finally beat it? This won't work, right? Maybe. Okay. switch them to connected to the bridge right there if possible. It's not. Consider companies in the NASDAQ, to say the Bovespa. Companies in the US are required to share everything with the public every 3 months, whereas the companies in the Bovespa have no such requirement. Do you boil your water? I don't. I do have a filter. Filter? Yeah, it has the. It has carbon, like the one that gets the impurities from water. Active carbon, maybe. I'm not sure if I'm doing a good translation of it. So I do have a filter. Yeah, Petrobras is a very large company. But in the end, I do think that's something really good for the companies to have this transparency. That's pretty much why we have corruption in Brazil, because things are not transparent. It is harder to make quick money if everyone knows everything. I'm not sure about that. The system is very efficient for sure. Let me check their thoughts, and surprisingly, the park is doing great. Like, we got to half amount of people we need, but we are still in year 2, which is half amount of time we have. And they are asking us to keep increasing the admission price. This park is kind of helping me out, because I was not making very fast decisions, especially in year 1. Now I'm like being more insane and doing some crazy things like this crazy mountain of rides, which looks good in the end, to my surprise as well. So yeah, also I was thinking, oh, those 2 coasters that I bought, they are not the best models ever, but they are doing their job very well, more than what I was expecting. I'm not paying that much to go on roller coaster 1. It is the green one, right? This one. And then people are getting lost. Where are they getting lost? You are not lost. You are next to the exit. Come on. It reduces, but it doesn't eliminate dirty business. But there are systems to detect insider trading and investment fraud in the US that are actually very difficult to cheat. We we probably don't have those things, yeah. We have been working on corruption on politics, but we do have some um, we do have some, how can I say it, institutions. Maybe we do have some institutions that try to work on, they try to take care of problems in economics, but it's not like what you're saying. It's way um, less developed than that. Businesses aren't required to report their financials, so there is no information for the public to audit and find discrepancies which may lead to fraud. There are institutions that they are responsible to take care of those things, but they are not um, very effective 100% of times. If so, I don't know, 60% of times. You make quick money if you know true value with while everyone else got it wrong. It's the same for China, but China is insane, right? China is too much to deal with. Like it's billions of people. I'm not saying that they shouldn't take care of that, but I understand the struggle. Also, I may need another mechanic. And let me hire 4 more pandas. Then let me head to the investments or to the. I'm now saying investments, you see? It is an investment, but it's advertisement. The problem is how long it will take for the others to figure out and wait to figure out that a thing is worth more than its current price. Some people they don't research at all, right? For example, we have something here that's a copy of Black Friday in the US, but it's like we like to call it as Black Fraud in here, which is basically the stores like 2 days before Black Friday they raise the prices of their items a lot, and then when it's Black Friday they put it in the same price as they were before, but they will be showing like a huge sale or a huge discount. And then people that have no idea on those prices, they will fall for it. Like, okay, it's like a big sale, I can see the discount in there, let's go for it. But no, it was the same price as it was before, but the shop decided to increase it 2 days prior to Black Friday. So it could fool everyone regarding the prices. So those things they happen in here. And you get to watch your position continue down while they don't. You got me going? Yeah. But you gotta be paying attention to the prices, to the things that are you are interested to get or to buy or to spend your money at, right? Because otherwise you're going to really lose it, and you won't spend it in a very good opportunity. We were talking about the possibility of the taxes for games to be decreased soon in Brazil, hopefully, but I don't know if it's really going to happen. But now that I know that there is a chance, I'm holding. I'm holding my money, and I will only buy a game in here or a console in here after that's finished, and then I have an answer for that. There is actually something to be said for not researching at all. Humans are emotional creatures. We by nature react to events and make poor. Or definitely, I totally agree with that. It's actually been proven that for most people, they are better off just buying a little bit of everything and then ignoring it than actually trying to manage your investments actively. Wait. That for most people, they are better off just buying a little bit of everything and then ignoring it? if I got that. Oh wait, I get it now. You mean like to save things that you are buying, but you still buy small bits of everything? Okay, I get it now. And then you will have more money by the end of the month, right? Yeah, but then if people try to do some risky investments, of course they are going to have difficulties. But I got what you're saying now. Yeah, if the person decides to go risky, all in the investment, which they shouldn't, they should like separate or divide their money into different investments. There are even guides or suggestions and recommendations from people that understand that world on how you should be applying your money into investments, not only on a single one, but like multiple ones. Or go to a safer investment as well. Diversification, indeed. I was watching a video about that yesterday. I don't think that's going to be my way to go into the investment world, but I was watching it because it's like probabilities, right, on being more successful or your money being more successful into some risky investment. But if something goes wrong, it won't really get to you if your money was into different places or into different investments. But I still prefer going to the unrisky one, like buying a bundle of stocks and just leaving them to do what they do, instead of trying to pick the winners from the losers. I'm not sure if I got the other example, but yeah, buying a bundle of stocks is bad because probably the person is going to buy more than what the person needs. Okay, I get that part. But trying to pick the winners from the losers, you mean regarding the investments, the risky investments? Okay, maybe I got what you said there. It relates almost exclusively to the US stock market. Wait, are they? They are not going to the merry-go-round anymore. Slide 1 and Virginia Reel, okay. I have no idea why our park rating is kinda bad. Is it because they are getting lost? It's probably because they are getting lost. But what can I do regarding the getting lost? Okay, I guess I will do this connection right here, but I don't know if it's going to help them out or something. Maybe they will get more lost. I hope not. But at least it will make the park less crowded. Yeah, we gotta get 2,000 guests by the end of October, year 4. So we are getting to half amount of time, but we do have half amount of people. You wish you were making that much in lightning peaks? I don't know why we are kinda having a good situation in this park compared to my work on it. I have the feeling this park is not that evil. I'm not saying that it's going to be easy, but I was expecting things to be much worse, since I was struggling so much on placing my rides in here. I'm still struggling, but the level is not that brutal, although now I have this problem of people getting lost. Where are they? They are getting lost there? Like next to the entrance? It doesn't make sense to me. You feel like year 4 parks make a lot more money? They do. Because you'll be able to have more coasters, right? By the 4th year. But look at this. Now I'm having a decrease on my guests, but I have all the advertisements going on. By the way, Rip Lowen, before I forget. So there is something completely wrong about this level. Space rings. People are very unhappy here. You know what? Maybe I should get some more rides, and since I do have money, go maximum funding. Also give me the shops. I'm so good at controlling the crowds now? Not really, but we are learning. They no, but this is still very crowded, don't you think? But yes, it's because of Ritsuru. At first, I didn't know this was an issue. I always thought that when people were saying it's too crowded here, it was something good. And then in one stream, someone brought it up, like, shouldn't you do something about how crowded is your park? And I was thinking, no, if it's crowded, it's popular, everyone's in here, it's good. And then I was like, wait, but maybe they mean that they don't have space to walk to? Or like empty spaces to be walking to them? And okay, maybe it is an issue. So I did have to change a lot. More pandas? Let's have 5 more then. But I'm trying to understand why are they getting lost here. Usually it's because of something dumb, but I don't get it. Do they want me to connect that path to this path right here? Anyways, let's focus on building new rides, shall we? What else can I do? I don't have a Ferris wheel. I'm going to increase the rotations because I don't want it to get people stuck on it. They are very stupid, that's true. Crooked house. Where should I build this? Okay, finally the park rating is increasing again. Maybe the pandas helped us. Free rides on the first roller coaster, it's fine. Then the Crooked House. Does it fit there? It does fit there, but it's going to be a little bit weird, right? Like that. No, it's perfect. Yeah, Emily, I'm not doing very long queues. Maybe I should. You had a bunch of people getting lost at the back of your park. No shit, you are in the back? Yeah, we are recovering. After some time getting stuck on the ratings of the park. I can also build something else right there. The 3D cinema, for example. Okay, so which coasters do I still have? They gave me the vertical roller coaster. The big 90. Can I build this one? Does it fit somewhere? I don't know, like there, for example? Oh, this is the octopus coaster. We have used the octopus coaster many times. Let's not use it for this level. You make longer queues so they get stuck in the park longer. I know that it's helpful. It's just because I'm used to not make longer queues in general. And when I have longer queues, it's usually for coasters. I will try making a long queue for my next coaster. What about this one? I don't think I have ever built this one. Let me get rid of those trees. I'm hoping it fits that area right there. Thankfully, the guests are still growing. Okay, it does fit it. Whoa. Oh my god. Look. How evil is this? My Jesus, nobody will go to this coaster. Emily, are you insane? Emily, look at this. Yeah, Yoda is right. Yeah, Yoda is so right. Yoda got me. I have no argument against it. Please, someone give all the cash to Yoda now because he got me. I lost the bet. Damn. But this is insane, guys. It's no way. Let's see if they are really going for that. Wait. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Now let's make a larger queue than normal, right? Also because this ride may be very fast. The tidiest park in the country. There we go. Okay, so let's see. We need to charge it, I don't know, $3? 3 and 20. Then the photo is 380. And 10 trains, is this safe? One train, 3 cars per train. Should I risk it? I feel like I want to risk it. 5 trains, 3 cars per train. Let's try 4 trains. Minimum waiting time. I don't remember seeing this coaster ever crashing, so I'm going to risk it. Lurk mode engage, alright man, enjoy dark. I do hope you're getting to the episode and the situation that I have on my mind. So we can talk about it later then, and enjoy dark. I'm happy that you are going for it. It's a great show, which reminds me of Yoda. Have you been finishing the first season? Were you able to finish it? Emily would shit her pants, but you would ride it at least once? Damn. I would avoid that with all costs. So the minimum waiting time is 30 seconds. I guess that's okay. Let me set some benches. You were kinda busy earlier this week. You are only 2 episodes, additional episodes at the moment, so you're still in season 1, right? But you are almost doing it, man. I do hope you can finish at least the first season in the next week. You probably have gotten to what Oritsuru may be watching soon, which is like the first big reveal of the show, I would say. So what else can I do in here? And thank goodness we are getting more guests. Actually, let's go see the coaster, right? What the heck? I hate that it even stops. That's so painful, and then it goes when you're not expecting. Imagine those pictures. Imagine those freaking pictures right there. Jesus, is this an ultra extreme ride? Will they love the ride, by the way? Is there any chances of them loving this? By the way, these stop getting lost in this park, right? It's so annoying. But people are going for it? Are you serious? What? How is this not ultra extreme? No one is in the queue, but now they will go because now we have the results. Now they are going, Emily. They are only waiting for the results. I'm surprised this is not ultra extreme. What the heck? Look at this! It's almost like bungee jumping. There is a YouTube video of someone passing away. Passing away? Oh wait, passing out. But still, what the heck? But probably the person passed away as well, right, Yoda? Or was the person with like someone riding the paraglider instead of the person itself? Was the person alone? I hope the person was not alone, so the other person could still save them. Demon coaster, Belius, would you go for it? Would you have the guts to go on this? One of those people right there is Emily. Wait, you would go for this? Are you kidding me? So, okay, we have Emily and Belias on that coaster. Those two crazy people. I'm doing alright, Belias. Just had a chill day. How about you? Yoda, right there, he was having chicken and pumpkin for dinner. Wouldn't you love it, Belias? Chicken and pumpkin? There was an instructor carrying him, thank goodness. And by the way, what's up with more people getting lost again? Stop it. Buy a map. Wait, I'm not paying that much to go on scrambled eggs? And merry-go-round? Jesus, why are they getting so lost? So scrambled eggs is now 30 cents. Merry-go-round, where are you? You are going to be 20 cents. That's part of it, right? If you're going to ride the roller coasters, why not go to the scary ones? You guys are too brave. I simply can't, I'm too scared of it. You had oh, I have heard of it, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Bunny, maybe? I'm not sure. It's a Vietnamese sandwich for dinner. I could have some sandwiches for dinner. I do have white bread, ham. I could also like fry an egg and make an egg sandwich, but I will be having my leftovers of my lunch. We're now eating some fried chicken with mac and cheese, with hot sauce, some leftovers. Yeah, I do have some leftovers of my lunch as well. Mashed pumpkin is not too different from mashed potato. Really? So now you gotta tell me, how do you cook mashed pumpkin? Do you add milk? Do you add butter? How do you cook it? Because if you just tell me that it's basically mashed pumpkin without milk and butter, I can't really think on it being different, or maybe I should say, I can't really think on it being close to potato or mashed potatoes. Yes, white bread and ham sandwich is amazing, I agree. I had cheese, but then I'm out of cheese today. I'll be buying more on Monday. Now, Emily, the queue is full, you see? So now we need to pray that this coaster won't crash, because it has 4 different cars. So what could I do in order to stop people getting so lost in here? Are they getting lost because of my information kiosk? No, they're getting lost right there somehow. Oh, wait a second. Is it because of this path right here? Do they want me to connect it? No, but it is connected. I mean, it's not. I will try this. Maybe the problem is that area right there. They want to go up here, but they can't. Is this the issue that they can't get to the top like that? Maybe that's the problem. They have been coming there in order to reach the exit, but they can't climb all the way to the exit. Let's see if that's going to be it. You see how many people are going up there now? Where are you? Now he's leaving. You like mixed mash? Potato and pumpkin mash? The potato cuts the sweetness. Has anyone had pumpkin pie before? I haven't. It is one of the most delicious pies anyone can ever taste. I would give it a shot, but I'm not the biggest fan of pumpkin. There is only one thing that I like that's cooked with pumpkin, and that's like a paste of pumpkin and coconut. That's the only pumpkin dish that I really like. As always, the guests will need a map to understand the map. What if we could sell a compass, right, Subaru? Let's... What happened to this guy? We can't see his profile. I mean, nobody's profile is being shown anymore. What? Did I glitch the game? Oh, there we go. You know what? Speaking of glitching the game, I should save. As this is a very long level, let's save our progress in here. It's like anonymous user got to your park. Hey Rion, what's up man? How are you? This is the final level in the first expansion pack. So let's see if we'll be able to beat it. Have you guys ever had the dish that I was saying that's basically a pumpkin paste with coconut? It's really good. Also, let me show something to you in case you were not here earlier, since we have more people on the chat now. I do have a new emote. It's a Better Twitch TV emote. That's Bomber Riot. So feel free to use it when, I don't know, you feel angry or when things are about to riot. It's an orange Bomberman. I think it fits the channel. And it's our angry emote. And it's there for Better Twitch TV. So anyone can use it. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I do love Bomberman. He's special to me because one of my favorite Super Nintendo games was Bomberman 4. I know, like, many people may not have this connection to Bomberman games like I did or like I do, but I do think he fits the channel. Like, Orange Bomberman is a thing, and I wanted like an angry but cute emote. Bomberman, there he goes. And he does kind of relate to the idea of rioting a little bit, I guess. What is it called in Portuguese? Doce de abóbora. Yeah, it's doce de abóbora. Doce de abóbora. Abóbora is pumpkin in Portuguese, and doce is sweet. It's like a sweet dessert. You can pretty much have doces of most all the fruits, right? For example, doce de banana is banana sweet or a dessert of banana. Usually, I would say it's like a banana with caramel or something and cinnamon. Wait, you borrowed a book in Portuguese from the library? It's Beginner's Brazilian Portuguese by Denise Santos e Glaucia Silva. Okay, that's how you say her names in Portuguese. Denise Santos. I don't think Denise is a very common name in the US. I think it is a very Brazilian name or a Portuguese name. And Glaucia. Yeah, Glaucia is also not a name that I have heard in other countries. Glaucia Silvia. So Rian, good luck, man. If you want to ask me anything, you can, especially regarding pronunciation. I will be able to help you a lot about that. And if you are really going to study it, man, I'm happy because that means that somebody is finally trying to give Portuguese a shot. Also, Belias was interested on Portuguese as well, so give him the tips you are learning in Portuguese because I think Belias will want to learn it as well. At least some little things, right? Yeah, Belias sometimes asks me some things about Portuguese. Wait, what? Oh, what about those people right there? Is it going to crash the coaster? Because then this car is going to go out, and then these guys are going to stay there, and then they are going to get hit? You know what? I have seen enough. Go back to one single train. Can I change the coaster cars? I can't. Is it going to take forever? It is. But it's safer. I can't handle a crashing here. Pronunciation is what's up? Yeah, pronunciation will be hard, but once you learn the sounds, but there are some crazy things. For example, we have um, not only the accent marks, right? But we have also some crazy combinations of um, consonants, right? That I don't know if they are too common in English. Maybe not. For example, the classic one that goes for piranha, right? But it's actually nha, nho, ni, nu, or it depends on the vowel. In that case, in this word, in Portuguese, it is piranha, piranha, nha, nha, nha. But I know that in English, people would say like piranha, piranha, something harder than that. But we have many words that will have that sound with other vowels as well. Oh yeah, also we have things like this as well. For example, the word in Portuguese for eye is olho. Yeah, olho. And sauce is molho. Yeah, if you want to talk about food in Portuguese, a sauce is molho. So this LH, MH, pretty much consonant plus H, right? I think it may give you a hard time to get to the sound of it. I do follow some YouTubers, American YouTubers, that they try to learn Portuguese, and there is this American that she had a kid. So every time she talks about her son, I can see her, or I can notice her accent when she tries to say the word filho, which is the word for son in Portuguese. She's her Portuguese is fantastic, but I can still hear the accent in there, but it's completely understandable and it's fine because it is really hard for you to not pronounce things in another language without accent. But those are the difficulties I can imagine regarding the pronunciation for Urian. Okay, so what else is happening in my park? Things are looking very great, mostly because we do have a lot of people, a lot of money, and they are not getting lost anymore. So I think I was able to solve the issue. I believe I got to the answer. It was them getting close to the exit, but they couldn't go to the bridge, right? Let me go back to the entrance. Yeah, we were missing this connection right here. So what else should I do? We don't have the maze. Let's build a maze. And I want to build a maze in the llama garden, maybe? I want to build it in a place that's fun. Can I build it in here? I think I would need to change the whole farm, right? What about this weird 5 different water ponds? I think I will build it in here. It looks like a fun place. Now that I can see that things are running smoothly, I can use some of my time on this level to be a little bit creative and to do insane things. So let's see, the entrance of this maze would need to be here, right? Wait, I think I would need to have something. Um, Let me do it again, but before doing it, let me increase this to $33. The best value park in the country. Maybe now it has a better park value. It's not that high though. Okay, so the entrance is going to be there. And the exit is going to be... Wait, not there. It's going to be there. Okay, and now I need to be creative about this maze. Wait, no, go back. Wait, what? No, 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 no. That's not the direction I wanted for the exit or the entrance. There we go. Okay, I see the advertisements. Let me go for them. Let's give people free drinks. How are they? Wait, how are they going back to the exit though? I was not thinking about the solution of this maze. I have no idea how am I connecting this to the exit because that was not my idea at first. Unless I have the exit. Okay, I could replace the exit, right? I could have it here instead. That's true. That maybe that would make more sense. Okay, we got to 1,700 guests. 300 more left. Yeah, I could finish the maze here. Should I do it like that? I think I will. It will make more sense. Wait, go back. Yeah, finish there. No, go back. There we go. And then I need to change this. And then I will also need to change the entrance. Imagine there is a trap or a pit inside the maze and people fall into the pond. Damn, that's that's harsh, man. That sounds like Indiana Jones, right? This maze looks very cool. I'm glad that I picked this spot. How did I finish it there? Okay, I did have an area right there, so I should use it in here as well. Or should I do it there on the opposite side? Let's do it on the opposite side because of, I don't know, logic in here. Thank goodness Yoda, the maze is one of the safest rides in this game, and I will never understand why you need to, not that you need to, but they give you the option to make inspections on the maze. I will never understand that. It's such a waste of my mechanic's time. I mean, in real life, I get it because maybe the hedge will grow and the maze is going to be hard for people to walk on it. But not in this game. In this game, that's not going to happen. So I don't understand why they give me the option to make inspections in here. Okay, there we go. You see inspections in every 30 minutes. Never. It makes no sense to me. Because there are no pits, no traps that will make people fall on the pond. Okay, the exit is already connected. Let me... Oh wait, the easiest way for me to connect it's by allowing this path, okay. But I will erase... Yeah, I will erase this one right there. Or... Actually, never mind. Have this one right here. Then connect it to the one down there, but erase that one right there. Yes. So then now people can get to this maze, right? But I can also connect it there. Hopefully the jumping fountains are going to make people happier. There we go. And I can also add those fountains right there. Or even some more things. There we go. Let me just open it. Give it like... Wait, why is this maze 2? Why is this not maze 1? Let me save again. I don't want to lose the work on this maze. Maybe some kid got lost inside and never got out. Damn. When I hear stories like that, I will always remember a Simpsons episode that they put... what's the baby's name again? it's Bart, Lisa, and Maggie. Maggie, right? They put Maggie into a pool of, I don't know, plastic balls, and then she drowns on that pool. She keeps going to the bottom of that pool, and then it's so crazy and it's so funny because the more she gets to the bottom of that pool of plastic balls, she sees like mysteries of the world. Like she sees um hidden treasures. She sees like a sunken ship in there. It's so insane. I always remember that scene of The Simpsons. I don't watch The Simpsons that much, but that episode was one of my favorites because I thought it was so creative, that idea of putting a kid on a pool full of plastic balls, and then that was very deep. And then the kid was like get drowned and going down and down and deeper. That scene is like forever on my mind. But I have no idea which episode was it. In here, we should also have another food plaza because people will probably be complaining about the that they are hungry, that they need to go to the bathroom, but they're getting lost again. Really, I need to check that. But first, let me do the plaza. I want to do it here. But how? I think I will use the same idea as earlier of creating a, I don't know, a hole on the mountain. Yeah, that right there works for me. Yeah, there we go. In this food plaza, we're getting the cotton candy stall, then a bathroom. The bathroom can be somewhere else. The bathroom can be right there. Drink stall. No. Then ice cream and hot dogs. Okay, now I need to move to the advertisings. Wait, you remember that episode? That episode is so funny, Emily. I should go back to it. I should try to find it somewhere. There is a term for this kind of things, but you forgot what it's called. You mean the pool with plastic balls, right? In Portuguese, it is piscina de bolinhas, which is pretty much a pool of balls. That's the translation of it. But I don't know the name for it in English. Which is kind of funny because it is something kind of common in other countries too, right? There are even some challenges of I'm going to fill my room or my house with plastic balls. I have seen it on YouTube. What is the objective of this park? It is to have 2,000 guests by the end of year 4. So we are doing pretty good. We have a lot of money. We are getting to the 2,000 guests. And we still have a whole year. So I'm feeling comfortable in here. But it's surprising because I didn't have a very good start on this level. But somehow the level has been helping me out. Especially because the... By the way, this looks fantastic. Look at this maze. Man, I'm saving the game again just because I love that maze. I was surprised, Sabro, because the two first coasters I bought in here, which were those two, they are very simple. Especially the, you see, they're not even going to it anymore. They are very simple coasters. They may be good for the beginning of your park, but after some time, people won't like those coasters anymore. You know, especially this one. But they have really helped me. They really helped me to get people for to the park, to increase the admission price of it. They worked much better than what I was expecting. But I was struggling on placing my rides in here. The landscaping is not the best, but I got a little bit creative about those rides, for example, by using the mountain and making holes on them. Then I finally got to get to the lake area. The only easy thing that I had on my mind to like make a decision where I would be placing things was pretty much the food plaza, right? This one right here. I wanted to use that garden to add the food plaza, which by the way I should continue. So let me use the bottom level now. Also see-through supports and see-through paths. Can I do it? Remove baseland. No, remove. Yeah, it's not baseland. See-through scenery? I mean, that helps. I think I can only build on those two areas right there. Is there a flower right there? No, there is a flower on this one. But I can also build it in there. Okay, there we go. Invisible scenery and invisible supports we already have. Okay, so let's go balloon stall. Let's sell pink balloons because it is, I don't know, a garden. And pink is a color for flowers. I should actually have the other balloon stall selling other common color on flowers, right? I'm thinking about purple. Let's see. Yeah, this other stall right there is going to sell purple balloons like violets. And then go back to that food plaza, please. Right there. Let's continue. I can add an ice cream stall in here. And a burger bar? We don't have a burger bar. There we go. You sent me a beautiful tweet. Oh, is it lightning peaks? Were you able to beat it? Wait, you sent me a tweet? It was not a picture? What? What's this? Wait, is okay, it's super cute. Spoiler alert. The time that he flips or backflips is the best one. Emily, you got me. I was thinking that you were sharing pictures of your park. What have I come back to? Some TikTok videos that Emily sent to me. So, did you watch it, Oritsuru? Was it the... Hopefully it was the episode that had the bomb, but I'm not sure. Did it give you some big reveals by the end of it? I hope it was that one, but I'm not sure. Wait, nobody's at the cinema? I know for sure it's coming soon. Also, nobody's going to the Ferris wheel. By the way, you're only missing 120 people now. I do have everything, right? Yes. What should I do next? Now that... Wait, you burned yourself? Wait, DMs on Twitch? Emily, be careful. Go wash your... Oh, because you're making pizza? Are you baking it yourself? Or, like, did you prepare the dough? Or are you just baking it? Oh no, Emily! Be sure to... Yeah? That was the first bomb. Yes, Oritsuru. That's pretty much the thing that I had on my mind. Were you expecting it? Because when I got that, I was not expecting that. Yeah. There will be more, but I hope that first like shock is going to keep you pumped for the rest of the show because I thought it was so amazing. You thought it was someone else? Keep going, man. If you like that bomb, you're going to really enjoy the rest of the show as well. It gets so weird, but it's also very crazy to theorize about things that we still don't know very well regarding those characters, right? But keep going, man. That was the episode then. What was the number of it? Was it 6 or 7? Because then I will be able to remember it for sure next time someone is watching the show. Oh, you're baking a pre-made pizza, Emily? But go to a I don't know, a faucet that has like cold water. You gotta um, get some cold water to your hand or yeah, to your fingers, right? Oh, it was in 5, so it happens. I see. So it happens earlier than what I was thinking. I was expecting that to happen on episode 6 or 7. Interesting. So you watched episode 4? I see. Wait, but that was not episode 4, was it? It was actually on 5, yeah, on episode 5. You risked it, Emily? I also hope you didn't got to a big surface, like um, it was just a small burn, not like to a lot of your hand or your fingers. I see, episode 5 then. I was thinking it was like later, but that's fine. It means that more surprises will happen soon. Because there is still like the other half of the first season. It's okay, it was just a tiny bit. Which pizza, Emily, is that one? Are you baking sausage pizza, maybe? Let me check the news in here. I have been... Okay, we got the swinging inverter ship. Bumper cars? I love the bumper cars. I don't know where I'm placing it, but I love them. I think I'll place it right there. I need another part of this land. Like that. And then I need to find a place for the inverter ship, right? Swinging inverter ship. Bring them on? You're loving the show even more now? You love stuff like this? It's insane, man. It's so good. It's it's it talks about something that we have seen before in some other movies and series and I don't know animes, but I love the way it does because it goes deeper on those things and it's not afraid into going deeper into that topic. So keep going, you are going to love it and be very surprised, and your mind is going to blow, like mine. You sent me a picture, it's pepperoni and sausage? What? Man! Emily, I almost felt the taste right now. My mouth is salivating right now. So you're telling me that this is not? How did you get this pizza, Emily? It looks like it looks like from a pizza place, a pizzeria. But is this a pizza you can buy? I don't know, like frozen pizza, and then you just need to bake it? Because if it is a frozen pizza, I don't think it looks like one. Not to me, at least. That was a frozen pizza? Why do frozen pizzas in Brazil are so bad then? It is a thin crust pizza. Because you don't make them with love? No, but it's a frozen pizza. After seeing that picture, I could not imagine a frozen pizza being made with love. But now I'm changing my ideas of frozen pizzas. But yes, the frozen pizzas in here in comparison to that one suck. A sushi pizza, you know what? It's a thing in here. I'm pretty sure somewhere in Brazil they sell sushi pizza. Pretty sure. There is a 5 cheese pizza too. I do like those pizza that have many different cheese, but there are two things about them. First of all, I can't eat a lot of it because I get, I don't know, tired or I can't just eat many slices of those multiple cheese pizzas Usually here it's 4 cheese pizzas, but sometimes you can get the 5 cheese pizzas as well. I can eat some couple slices and then I'm done with it. And the other thing is that it's just savory, in my opinion. There are some pizzas that may be super savory, and then it also helps me to stop eating it that much. It's actually been a long time since I last had a 4 cheese pizza or a 5 cheese pizza. We are like plankton who thinks it's a science and you need to be more like SpongeBob and treat it like an art. I can see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe I should see frozen pizza as being something more valuable. But I wish I had the one you had there. The best part is it was like a really cheap pizza. How much was for it? In here, pizzas, like frozen pizzas, they may be... Wait, let me go to my chat. They may be something around that price, I guess. Which would be, let me see, um, that's 5, then maybe something like this. That's my guess. Yeah, something between 3.5 to $5, I guess. Did I do it? No, 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 it's the opposite, right? It's $4. Wait a second, I need to do the math right here. $1 is almost 4 reais, so $5 is 20 reais. Yeah. No, that's right then, it's $5. Wait, we are dropping a lot of people. I did buy pizza this week. Oh, it was $10 for both, so the prices are kind of like the ones in Brazil. But the quality is not the same. I will show you a frozen pizza in Brazil. Look how terrible it looks. I mean, it's still pizza, so it's still good, but I could see way more quality in the one Emily showed me. The ones in here are very simple in my opinion. By the way, do you guys have something like this? Do you guys have something like mini pizza? In here, it's also very common for people to sell mini frozen pizzas. Wait, you don't have mini pizzas, Emily? Uh, it's because it's like a snack, and they are very common in birthday parties as well because people can eat small portions of many different food. So look at the frozen pizza here, how bad it is. So mini pizzas are not a thing in there? Bagel bites? Wait, bagel is like a bread, right? But mini pizzas are very good. Let me Google bagel bites. Oh, wait, they are mini pizzas. Yeah, they are mini pizzas. There we go. They look very good. Cheese, sausage, and pepperoni? I would love to try them. They use bagel style bread? Oh, I also love these. I didn't know you guys had these. Uh, this sausage bagel bites is very common in here, and I love those. Have you guys ever had it? Those are so good. Pigs in a blanket? It's pretty much that, right? But it's so good. Let me go back. Wait, we could get to 2,000 guests. And I guess that's a time for a good save. But I don't think we are good in here. We won't have any sort of problems. That's what we actually call them? Are you serious? I was thinking you were joking. Like the homemade pigs in a blanket? It's a good name. It's very funny. But commercially speaking, bagel bites sounds better, right? Just for commercial purpose. Let's see. Did I get? I did get this and that. Okay, let's go for the swinging inverter ship. So I'm now asking, how can you guys have bagel bites of sausage, but you can't have, or you don't have coxinha, kibe, and those other little snacks? They would be able to be a big hit in the US because they are side by side with the sausage bagel a bit bites, right? Bagel bites. It's one of life's mysteries. It's sad though, you guys are missing it out. Maybe I should use this area. Okay, now I can say that I'm getting hungry. After seeing pictures of pizzas, bagel bites, I'm getting hungry. I guess I will finish eating my leftovers of lunch, and I may eat a sandwich as well. Okay, let me see what else can I do in here. I need to find a place for the motion simulator. We still don't have access to the llama tunnels, right? Let's give them access to it, and I think I will place the motion simulator right there. Do you have sloppy joes? Not that I know. Let me check that. It's like a sandwich. Wait, is that ground beef? I'm guessing that's ground beef, isn't it? If it is ground beef, we do have something close to it. It is ground beef. Okay, we do have. It's not. It's funny because in there in the U.S. it looks like a burger, but in here we make like hot dogs. We use hot dogs buns to make it. Wait, is it a lot of rides getting broken? Oh no, it's because of the marketing. I can't find a good picture. But I guess I'll go with this one of the first ones. But it's not with only ground beef. It also has sausage. Wait, that's a different picture. What? Okay, maybe this picture right here. So in here we have two different hot dogs. Sometimes it can be the sausage one, usually it is the sausage one, but it can also be the ground beef hot dog. Let me go back to the advertisement. Speaking of hot dogs, let's go for free hot dogs. Chili cheese hot dogs. We call that ground beef like chili. I see. I have heard of that. Like I have heard that chili is not only like a pepper, but it's also a dish, right? Donut cheeseburgers? What? But I mean that could taste good, I think. But I'm trying to picture the looks of it. I will Google it too. But I'm guessing you slice the donut in half and then you add the cheeseburger. In here we have something crazy like that as well. We have cheese bread burgers, which is something that I still need to try eating. I will show you a picture of it. Yeah, cheese bread burgers. That's basically it. It can be good. It's a bit odd, but maybe it works. I do have some hopes it may taste good. The pictures at least they look fantastic. Oh my god, look at this picture for example. You have seen the cheese bread burgers? I still need to try it. Yeah, me too. It's still a crazy combination, but I think it may taste good in the end. I do think the donut burgers they look great. If I ever see the or if I ever have the chance to try it, I would go for it. But donuts are not that common in here, so even eating a normal donut is not that easy. Oh my god, look at that, 400 people complaining it's too crowded. And then the circus. Only the circus? Okay, at least they are only complaining about the circus. I still want to give more attention to that maze. I want to see how people are progressing through it. Let's make the circus for free. And they are complaining it's crowded. What can I do? Should I connect all the areas of the park? You know what? Why not? Now you can go to the graveyard. And we can connect this path as well. Now for the Gravitron, I think I'm going to have it right here. Free circus, that's crazy. Eventually the rides are going to be for free. Not the coasters, but the gentle rides. It's just funny that the circus was the first one. But they are also complaining about the tower. Okay, let's go for the tower. Again, they are giving me the tightest park in the country? I could build the golf, but I'm not sure. And that's pretty much it, right? After building the maze, I don't want to build the golf. Are they still going to my maze, by the way? They are. Or maybe not. Yeah, some people are complaining. Make it 60 cents. Oh my god, nobody can finish the maze? Everyone is so depressed. Jesus! Okay, maybe I have built a very hard maze? Who's the closest to the end? Nobody? This guy. Wait, where is he? Melanie, don't give up! Well, the maze looks beautiful, but in the end, it's like a purgatory, right? Oh man. What else can I do? I think I will only wait for October now. It is a death trap. Yoda was saying that maybe this maze could have had some pits and then people would die on the water. But in the end, it is still a trap. It doesn't have the pits, but it's a trap. The pandas. Okay, let's have 5 more pandas. But the level is pretty much done, I think. But probably there is still like half hour that I need to wait until we beat it. What else are they giving me? A shop and a stall? Do I have all of them? I don't have the souvenir stall. Time to chill indeed. I'm also a little bit tired because the previous level required a lot of my attention and creativity. But I'm glad that I will be able to finish those 2 levels that were remaining for the first expansion pack. I think I will build it down there. And we will have I don't know. This color umbrellas because I don't think I have ever used it. Oh yeah, the expansion pack with blind playthrough of RollerCoaster Tycoon is finally happening. Although to be honest, this is already blind playthrough because I don't remember ever getting this far on the expansion pack that I had. I don't remember playing this level. Although I don't remember which level I stopped playing when I was younger, but definitely not to this level. It was always like my dream to be able to reach the last levels so then I could play the Mega Park level. I do hope the next expansion pack is going to give us new rides as well, but those rides probably won't be blind to me because I have played RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, and RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 has pretty much all the rides of the first game plus new ones. But I wonder which rides will be there for us that are not there for us right now. Hopefully I don't know, the new drink stalls will be there on the expansion pack because it's kind of weird that we have so many different food stalls but not another option for drink stalls. But in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 you have tons of them. And welcome back, Rian, what's up? So, wait, you just ate a good pizza? Everyone is on pizza mode tonight, right? You ate pizza, but Yoda. Yoda had chicken with pumpkin. And also Belias. Belias had something else. Belias had a Vietnamese sandwich and mac and cheese. But you and Emily at least. You just ate a good pizza with roasted red pepper, Kalamata olives, and mushrooms. I need to buy more different pizzas to be honest. I always eat the same pizzas. It's like sausage and Portuguese pizza. But this week I ate only sausage pizza because they were having this sale. That's a very good sale, by the way. And I had like to pick either two sausage pizzas or one sausage pizza and one ham pizza. I do love sausage pizza, so I went for two of those. Oh no, Emily! I'm sorry, but Emily, it's back! Emily, you couldn't even cry enough, Emily. Oritsuru, thank you so much for gifting Emily another sub. Yeah, there you go, Emily. You can't even cry out that hard. I was about to say, Emily, you could still use the Better Twitch TV modes, but there you go, you have both now. See if you can ever get an Israeli snack called Bamba Nuggets. Nuggets in here, they mean chicken nuggets. Ritsuru had spicy chicken and potatoes. I did have some potatoes earlier today, but I wish it was one of those delicious pizzas. I wish I had a different pizza this week, because you guys are always talking about those crazy pizzas. Emily now made me want to eat 4 cheese pizzas after a long time, because I never buy those. Let me do these things first. Guests are hungry? Okay, I can consider making another food plaza. Maybe they are listening to our food talk and drink talk, although we were not talking about drinks. But yes, oh my god. Okay, game. You don't need to roast me that much. 3 messages in a row? Let me find this and then I will try to make a new food plaza. So, what is it? Wait, what was the name again? Let me go back to the chat. Bamba nuggets? What? Wait, Rion, are you talking about a snack? Like, like this? If I could make pizza with a tapioca base, you could, I think. I mean, we do have those tapiocas with some different meat and things you can put inside of it. And depending on what you put inside of it, it can taste like pizza, especially if you go with cheese, oregano, ham. It can have like a pizza taste. But sure. Oh, those were the things? Those are cheese puffs? So they are like peanut snacks flavored cheese? Or cheese flavored? You don't like the cheese one? The tapioca crepe would probably crumble into pieces or dissolve if exposed to melting cheese. No. Brian, you gotta trust. Not Ray trust. Ray trust is tomorrow. But you gotta trust the... Oh my god, I'm now scared because I see Scapluni coming up. And I'm talking about cheese. And if he goes into mac and cheese, I'm scared of the results of this conversation. But hey Scap, what's up man? How are you? Welcome to the food talk. Since the level right there is pretty much done, so I don't need to worry that much about it. No! Stop it! No! Someone... Stop it! Damn, Scapluni! No, powder. Yeah, powder, it's up to our imagination. It can be like, I don't know... Which powders do we have? I can't even think, but it's not the one! It's not the one that he wants to say. Successfully broken? Thank goodness, because sometimes I need to press Ctrl Alt Del in order to move to the chat when I'm playing this game, so thank goodness I could go there quickly. It's only powder. Powder nothing. Trust in the tapioca. Let me show you the good tapioca pictures, Rio. And you wanted a cheese one, right? So here's the thing though. The one that I'm going to show you is how it looks with like fresh tapioca. Look at this texture, it looks great. But that's like fresh tapioca, it's not the one that I buy. It's the one that you really get the root and then you do it yourself. My grandmother used to cook those tapiocas right there. This one as well, it's from fresh tapioca. Wait, Emily, are you drinking passion fruit juice right now? Nice! I always thought it was a bit rare for people to find passion fruit juice, but it's one of my favorites. Let me try finding. Wait, Rian, you're asking for a tapioca pizza? I think I found it. Oh yeah. According to the description here, this is a margarita tapioca pizza cooked on a frying pan. Yeah, the bubble tea strikes back, right? I still need to buy that freaking tea. I need to have like one day just to try the food that I usually don't eat or I have never tried. For example, I need to have this day to drink bubble tea and eat mac and cheese. Not the powder one, but the good one. And you still ended at um oh yeah, right? You were talking about your stream, your piano stream. Lots of Blind Guardian, it's one of his favorite bands. You want to try that one next? Passion fruit green tea? Passion fruit and green tea. I mean, maybe it works, I can't imagine. Find a recipe for the pizza not together. I cannot find the same image that I found. I googled tapioca pizza on Google Images. Maybe they give you different results depending on the country. Your bubble tea was passion fruit and green tea? So never mind, I always thought that passion fruit was something rare, but you guys are making me think it's not that rare. Also, I do remember Drew telling me once that he loves passion fruit juice. So we got a candy apple stand, let me build it somewhere. Also, I was planning to build another food plaza, right? So we have one there. We have another one, let me see. Yeah, I know, I'm working on it. You don't need to keep telling me that. Be patient. There is another one there. Maybe I can only think next to the cemetery or the llamas. You know what? The llamas. Llamas also like food, right? So we are going to have our food plaza with the llamas. And they're going to be selling what's a good llama color? Give me a good llama color for the balloon stall. Wait, do I need another mechanic? Yellow? Okay, so we are selling yellow balloons. Which yellow? This one or this bright one? It was probably not real passion fruit juice. Maybe it was like an essence or maybe the pulp. This one. I will show you my juice and the real passion fruit. I'll be right back. Okay, so this is the juice that I have made earlier today. It's very fresh because it is passion fruit, lemon, honey, and ginger. And those are the two passion fruits that I still have. Let me open the package. I usually use two passion fruits for every time I make juice. One thing that I need to try still is cooking passion fruit desserts, like a passion fruit mousse. I really should try cooking it. Yeah, they are very common here. I have had it before, the passion fruit mousse, but I need to do it myself. I don't think it's going to be that hard. So I do want to try uh, making that dessert. Also lemon mousse, which would be even easier. Well, Emily, I just shown two of those to you, right? No, it's not that big. You see? Yeah, I put it closer to you. Really? Can I make myself to have a passion fruit head? It's going to be hard, right? Because you see my hand. Yeah, you see my hand. It's not going to work. I give up. Maybe I should try cooking the mousse this week. I can do lemonade, or maybe I should say lime juice because it's not a lemon, it's lime. I always need to correct myself about it. Maybe I can do lemonade for drinks during this week, and I can use those two passion fruits to make the desserts, to make a mousse. By the way, I can't see very well in here, so citrus scenery. Okay, so we can build. Wait, not there. There, right? But also. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's our food plaza with the llamas. I'm going to save it again. Limeade. Yes, I need to I need to fix, not to fix, right? I need to correct myself every time because the first word that comes to me is lemon because the fruit I used in Portuguese was limão. So lemon, limão is so close to each other, but it's lime in English. It's not lemon. Freshly squeezed lemonade. It's my favorite juice, values. My house must have not lemonade. I'm sorry, limeade. My house must have limeade every freaking time. Every freaking time. Also because I do love drinking something. When I don't have juice, then I go for chocolate milk. And if I don't have both, then I will be crying because I need to have something to drink or other, right? Other than water. I do drink water sometimes too, or maybe I should say a lot, especially when I'm streaming. I have this big bottle of water in here, but sometimes what makes me more relaxed and when I'm having a meal, I go for either a juice or chocolate milk if I don't have another option. Try hanging from the stem. You like dragon force made with dragon fruit. Limes are just better because they don't have seeds. Wait, really? Lemons have seeds? Do you just pour a tall glass full of water and then just squeeze a bunch of lemon juice into it? No, I do the opposite. I squeeze the limes and then I add the water and I then add the sugar, right? But I don't first have the water and then I squeeze the limes. And I use two limes. Yes, I use two limes when I'm making juice or lime juice. Wait, you already used a squeezed lemon juice? Isn't that artificial? You guys should go fresh every time. Like, if you can, go for the fresh fruit. If you, I know it's expensive probably, but go for healthy. Like, go for health. I understand the laziness part of it, but it's better if you do it while doing something else as well. For example, when I'm cooking or when I'm like making juice or cooking pasta or even when I'm trying a new recipe out, for example, the day that I was baking pizza, turn on your TV, put it on YouTube, and then let it playing some music in there. And then, or you can also let it play some videos from your YouTube feed, for example. And you let them playing, and then that's going to give you the boost to not feel like what you're doing is too boring, you know, like cooking or I don't know, doing juice or something. If you have something else distracting you as well, it makes it better. In my case, I usually go for either music or YouTube videos that I can be distracted but listening to them. Yeah, limes aren't expensive. Real lemon? What's real lemon? I just didn't know that lemons had seeds. But I don't buy lemons anyway, so I buy limes. But yes, that's my suggestion. If you're also doing some house cleaning, put a playlist on Spotify, on YouTube, whatever, and do your house cleaning. Really? Let me Google that. Oh wait, they do have. It's almost like an orange, right? Wait, you're going to do a long session of Super Mario RPG? Where are you at the game? And yes, the lemon seeds are like oranges. By the way, I believe I had this stock once in the past, but I think some people did not have tangerines before. Have you guys ever had tangerines? Oh, you are still at Croco? He did so much damage on you. You got to get his timing down. There is also there is like a cheesy way for you to have that fight. I hope you can discover it. But keep trying things up against him, because there is something you could do against him that would help you on that fight at least a little bit. You guys have had tangerines? I remember one day that I was talking about it, and then someone said, "Oh, those are rare. Like I have never had tangerines before." Wait, mandarins? Mandarins is like a language, isn't it? It's like Chinese. You have difficulty identifying them now? Identifying them? Wait, Clementine? Isn't that the name of a song? Oh! No, you are referring to freaking... I knew it was a reference. You weren't talking about that, Ria? Because her name is Clementine and he calls her Tangerine, right? You forgot about that? Are you kidding me, Ria? I thought you wanted me to get one of your references for once. And when I finally get it, oh no, I was not thinking about it. Come on. Oh, you haven't? You should. It's a great movie. Or do you mean that you haven't watched it in a while or in a long time? So clementines are fruits? Are you kidding me? What? Okay, now this is some topic for me to discuss in my next English class. You guys have like 3 different tangerines? Clementine, mandarin, and tangerine? Yes, merry-go-round, that's my mind right now about this topic of tangerines. I love how the merry-go-round is even orange, right? So it's fitting. And I'm going to explode as well. I will never know if I'm eating a tangerine, a mandarin, a clementine, a eternal... How is it called, the movie? Eternal is... Wait, what? Eternal Brightness of the Spotless Mind? Is that the movie's name? So what happens in here is that we have different names for the same thing. In here, that fruit is Eternal Sunshine. There we go, it's not brightness. Yes, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. In here we have like plenty names for the same fruit, depending on where you are. But maybe there is a reason why those names are different, because maybe the fruits are different but nobody different now. So yeah, we have Tangerina, which is tangerine, Tangerina. It's basically how I call it, but you can also call it as mexerica or mexerica depending on the accent. Mexerica or mexerica. Tangerina, mexerica, mexerica, or bergamota. There are those crazy people that call it bergamota. It's not from my region. Nobody will ever say that in here. But there are people that call it as bergamota. Yeah, bergamota, tangerina, mexerica. And also pocan. Yeah, some people can also call it as pocan for some reason. So we have basically four different words for the same thing. If they have differences, I have never heard of them until today. Oh, you guys have bergamot too? I see. Here there are some people that call it bergamota, yeah. It has a green peel? No, here is like a tangerine. And you have laranja, yeah, laranja, orange. That one with a nipple tip is called the Mineola orange. Those are really good, you love them. In here, I think we only have two oranges, maybe. There is one that's called lime orange. Do you guys have lime orange? I think that's the most common one here. By the way, you're almost doing it. It's October, it's year 4, we have the objective done. And this is the final level of the first expansion pack, so after 47 streams of this game, I would say we have probably more than, I don't know, 2/3 of it done, because it's like 2 expansion packs done, we are only missing 1 plus extra levels. I believe that's less than half of the game. Look them up, I will. Mineola orange. Eu sou uma laranja. Are you referring to the annoying apple? Oh no, it's not annoying orange, right? It's annoying apple. But there is an orange in that video as well. And he says, hey, I'm an apple. Or hey apple, right? What he says. Let me see. Mineola orange. What? I have never seen those oranges before. This has been the longest RPG ever. Do Brazilians capitalize nouns like the Germans? No, we don't. Thank you for the GGs, thank you for the woo. Not annoying orange, please. They are sweet and sour. In Spanish it's called naranja, right? Naranja, maybe? I do want to check what's up next in the next expansion pack. I want to see how things are different. Let's just have our fireworks. Naranja, naranja. I kinda forgot about the balloons. But okay, let me save it. Let's go take a look. Oh, Delius! Thank you so much, man. Scab! Now you are back to a sub here. Thank you so much, Delius. I appreciate it, man. By the way, you guys were here when I was showing you the... I don't know if Belias was here when I was showing the emote. But Belias, now we have this here as well, man. And also Scap. Scap was not here for sure. But now we have this other emote that's for Better Twitch TV, which is also orange. Look at that! Corkscrew fully spark or fully spec. It's over. So now we have loopy landscapes, real parks, and extras. Which, by the way, my biggest curiosity of my childhood is to play that! The Mega Park phase. I have never played it. And it says, just for fun, I know I can't wait to play you. So this is what we'll be playing next. Oh my god, look at this, they have Big Pier 2. Emily, I'll need you here to help me with Big Pier 2. Vertigo Views. Grand Glacier, Dusty Desert. Icarus Park. Sunny Swamps. Thunder Rocks? Okay, that's a bit scary because there is a Thunder Rock level before, right? Somewhere. Or am I crazy? I could swear there was a Thunder Rock level. Oh, it is! It is the last one of the original game. So we'll be starting with Iceberg Islands. A collection of icebergs make a cold setting for this ambitious theme park. My objective is to have at least 1,250 guests in my park at the end of October year 3 with a park rating of 600. I wish in this game you could have like snow, but unfortunately it doesn't snow. Oh my god, look at that! It's so cute! There are like castles? Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's a mini. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's a mini golf that was colored with blue color to look like ice. That's genius. And there is like a snowball. I already love this so much. Well, that is going to be our first time playing a nice level. That's amazing. I won't spoil myself regarding the rides that I can build in here yet, but we are going to check that next week. So let me prepare myself to finish the stream. Let me go back to the menu and let me check the messages on the chat. Apparently, Mineola Orange is also a Tangela, like Tangela the Pokemon? And Mineola is one of 2 varieties. You miss my Bomberman playthroughs, Baddies? They were more fun than what I was expecting them to be. And also very impressive, like Bomberman 64 The Second Attack. That game was very... Stupid Cupid, thank you so much for the follow and nice nickname. That's a fun one. Bomberman 64 The Second Attack was like full of mechanics that I would not expect for a Bomberman game. It had some things that even could be compared to, I don't know, Mega Man, thanks to all the power-ups, right? And also the elemental themes of it. It was a very surprising game. And also, even Bomberman 64 Arcade Edition surprised us with those mini-games. So I did enjoy the Bomberman playthroughs a lot. Hopefully next year I can go back to some more games. Pretty much the ones for Game Boy. And I know there is a game that was for Sega Genesis. I also want to go play it because I remember playing it a little bit as a kid. It had amazing level designs. Not all of them though. But yeah, some level designs were great. I would say especially in Bomberman Hero. I did like most of Bomberman Hero levels. The ones in Bomberman 64, the Second Attack 2, but the puzzles were brutal, right? Some puzzles in there were very, very hard. But the music in all of them were fantastic, yes. You wish you had art skills? I thought it was a cross between a Tangelo and a Pomelo. I think I have heard of Pomelo before. Really love watching blind playthroughs. It brings back the school feeling of finding your way through things and learning the hard way. That's how I like to play. I know some people they don't mind getting backseated that much, but I prefer struggling. I prefer doing things on my own. Valius! Valius, what the heck? Now that's an alert that we don't hear that often. Valius! Damn man, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Have I ever had a tier 2 sub? I know I had a tier 3 sub once, but man, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. It's been like forever since I heard such a different alert. I was like, what the heck's going on? But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. What's the emote for you now? Is it the Dark Link? It is the Dark Link after the change, right? Thank you so much, man. But please don't feel pressure to keep it. But I really appreciate it. But like I was saying, I do prefer finding the solution to puzzles and finding my way through the battles in the games by my own, even if I'm struggling or even if it takes forever. Like the Ruby Weapon fight, for example. Sometimes I do get help. I do get some sort of help, but in the end, I prefer thinking on my strategies or like getting help from things that I could um, picture myself, but I kind of forgot to do it or I kind of forgot to use it. That kind of help is alright for me at least. But yes, I do love watching blind playthroughs, or I love playing those games blind as well. It's my favorite entertainment, right? I would make a fan drawing of Alan's face looking at Mega Park and a bubble saying, "Ouch! I can't wait to play you." I swear to you, I'm very shocked it was already released because I was thinking that I had to beat all the objectives to unlock it. But then if I think about it, I believe the Mega Park phase or the Mega Park stage was for the classic RollerCoaster Tycoon game. So maybe there is a chance that I could never beat all the classic levels as a kid and then I could never get to that level. But I still remember the stories of a magazine that my friend bought once, the same friend that introduced me to this game, and in that magazine of his, they were saying if you ever beat all the levels, you will be able to play the Mega Park stage. And I always dreamed with it. That's pretty much what keeps me going with this game because I always wanted to have like the most amazing park ever. And I always imagine it having like all the rides available in the game and it having the largest area and landscape possible. Maybe it won't be that amazing, maybe it won't have everything, but I'm very excited to someday play it, and I'm saving it for the last. I'm saving it to be the final stage of this first game. Big Beer 2, Emily, yeah, it's back it seems. Let's see how different it's going to be like. Apparently, Miniola is a cross between Duncan Grapefruit and Dancy Mandarin. Horticulture is so tricky, it is. This icy landscape seems cool. It seems cool, right? Comes back right on the time for the ice level. Scap is a big fan of ice levels. I can't wait until Scap plays Crash Bandicoot and he sees right and he sees some ice levels in that game. Also the ice levels in Donkey Kong Country 3, right? Gonna have to buy some thicker panda customers. We may have some different customers maybe in the next expansion pack. But yeah, those pandas are going to be under some freezing temperatures. I wouldn't want to eat Tangela, but doesn't it look like pasta though, Rian? Maybe it's good. I mean, maybe it is like a different pasta. Maybe it is vegan pasta or something. Yeah, Belias is now the Dark Link, right? He has the Dark Link. I'm gonna try drawing the cooking link. I do want to see it, Emily. Enjoy the community. You enjoy the community we have in here and get a ton of entertainment. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it a lot. I forgot to had asked me to do it. I did, but I was not trying to like super pressure you to do it. It's only if you feel like. You can't wait to play those in Donkey Kong Country 3. You think are going to finish Link's Awakening? When are you planning to finish it, Scab? And get right on that? Also, wait, you did pick Draco's 500k streams? You're getting a cooking stream? I wonder when he's returning from Dracon. I have been following his pictures on his Discord, but I don't know if he's already back, if he's coming up soon or coming back to streaming soon. Also, I don't know when he would like be able to stream the special streams for those that get to 500k Dracoins. But nice, let's see Draco doing some cooking then. I wonder which sort of dish he would be cooking. Let me see if there is somebody streaming that we can be hosting. So Drew is playing Smash. I guess I'll give him a host then. But Belius, do you know when Dracos is back? It's me and you already know what he will be cooking. Oh my god, I know what he's cooking. But which sort of dish, Belius? He should be back this weekend. Soon it's just one dungeon? Yeah, you stopped in the Turtle Rock, right? I didn't know that game had a Turtle Rock. I couldn't remember it anymore. Yeah, Belias is probably asking Draco to cook some chicken. Because I don't know. I can't imagine a world that Belias is not having chicken. He's not eating chicken because it's pretty much in his blood right now. It's in his veins. Like he needs to get chicken inside of his body so he can be someone called Belias. Yeah, that's Belias' dish to go. It's chicken, so Draco will be cooking it. So you're planning to make him cook chicken parmigiana, homemade pasta, and garlic. Oh my god, garlic bread! I smelled garlic bread one of these days. When was it? I could smell someone cooking garlic bread, and I was like, I miss eating garlic bread. It's so damn good. Garlic bread and grilled cheese. You guys should have grilled cheese if you go to a Brazilian restaurant, like a Brazilian barbecue restaurant someday. Go after the grilled cheese. It's so damn good. It's a cheese called coalho. It's this cheese. It's so good. Let me finish the game there. There we go. Yeah, this with some garlic bread is like life. This is the cheese that is allowed in this channel, not the powder mac and cheese. Fried cheese? This is so damn good. You have been nicknamed after chicken? Wait, are you serious? That's how much chicken you eat? You have... You have what? You have been called Feathers? What, Belius? I have gone so far to name my character in World of Warcraft Featherkin. That's a good name though, I do like that name, Featherkin. It reminds me of Fennekin, the Pokemon. My family a while ago had this garlic toast breadsticks. It was this most amazing breadstick ever. Queso de Freire? Queso de Freire. What's Freire? Look this up. I swear one day I will visit Brazil and show Brazil the respect it has earned. Brazil is such a beautiful country. It is a beautiful country indeed. Just wait until politics, the economy, and violence, they get better, and then you come. Grilled cheese with that cheese sounds amazing. Grilled cheese with which cheese? Are you thinking about another cheese? Oh, Emily got a picture there. Okay, I will open it on my browser. Oh, those look like some fried cassava or fried yuca. Emily, you know what I'm talking about, right? Which is basically fried manioc. Oh yeah, queso de freire. What is what is that next to the eggs with some onions, I think. What is that, Emily? No, yeah, the meat was salami, but what about the other thing? You just made a copy? Wait, a copy? You mean you were writing it? Or not writing it, you were drawing it? I mean, that's not a real link, right? Why was I trying to open it? But Emily, this is what I was talking about. It looks like fried cassava root or fried yucca root, right? Which is delicious, by the way. I think one of these days I had this to show on stream because there is this place that I maybe tomorrow I could consider buying their food, and then if I buy it in there I can order extra of those things. I could have that for the weekend. But it's going to depend if I'm going to cook my own meal or if I'm buying on the place. But I could consider. Those things are delicious. And it's the same root that you can cook tapioca riam. But if you don't grind it or if you don't actually grate it and you decide to fry the root, that's what you get. It's a very good replace for fries, right? French fries. I do have a Discord, but not for the channel yet. The only reason why I do have a Discord account right now is because Draco like almost forcing me to make a Discord. So to stay up to his things, to his community, even though I don't enter there unless he kind of tells me to go there. I did have created a Discord account, but I only use it to check Draco's community basically. Only when he says, "Oh, it's on my Discord," and then I need to go there and see what he's talking about. But at some point, I may make a Discord for us in here as well. Maybe next year, I'm not sure. There is also something else that I need to ask you. And good call, Belius. I do want to ask you guys something. So, there is this idea of mine of making like a section on this channel that would be about food. So basically, I would be able to post pictures, videos, things about Brazilian dishes or Brazilian food in there. But I don't know if it would be very interesting or if it would be like too much information. I don't know if you guys really would be down for such an idea. It would be my idea was like having a section, like a panel down there with the all the other ones we have, which is like a lot, but I personally speaking, I don't mind having long descriptions. I think all the information is in there for those that are looking for something. But there is this idea of having like a food panel in there with some interesting Brazilian dishes that would link you to either a recipe or to either a picture of it. And then those that are curious could be able to go to that section and um, open the link and then get to a video that shows you the food or the dish or something. But I don't know if it's like too much information, if it is like, no, nobody's going to look at that. or if I should really do it or not. I'm not sure. Or maybe I should like save it for a moment that I have another thing like a Discord community or group, and then in there we have a food area that would have such things, you know. So I don't know. I haven't done it yet because I never knew if it was necessary for the channel or if it was something that would interest people for me to be doing. In case there is some interest for me to be working on such a thing, I would consider doing it next year because now I'm working on some emotes when I have free time to do it. Like yesterday, I could draw the Bomberman. And after Tales of Symphonia, I'll be focusing on the next The Earn Awards 2019. So I won't have free time to be doing that right now. But it's an idea that's out there, and maybe we will be able to shape it somehow. The only, or maybe not the only, but the best approach I could get so far was of creating a new panel on the description and then quick links or short links to videos or pictures of different food that may interest people. But I don't know if there is like interest of the viewers to for me to be doing that. Let me go back on the chat. I do love Dijon mustard. Yes, I do like mustard. Emily says that's mango. What's mango? It's mashed plantains. Oh, I see. I need to freaking get an actual passport. Me too. I don't have a passport. And freaking money so I can go to freaking Brazil. That entire breakfast. Wait, that entire breakfast looks amazing. I agree. You just made a copy. How can I send it for you? Let me check it. Now I could see a link to a picture. Oh wait, I couldn't see it? Rion, there is something wrong, but my browser is not opening the picture. How well did I do on 10? I'm sorry, man, I couldn't see the picture for some reason. An alternative root vegetables are definitely delicious. Yes, I fell from Draco pressure, yes. Yeah, he was always like, I'll put this on Discord. Riot, do you have a Discord? He was always asking me that. And then I said, oh, you know what, Rico, I'm going to check your Discord. And then I checked there and it was interesting. He does use Discord a lot. But I only go there when like there is something going on. For example, Dracon is happening right now. So he's posting pictures and things right there. Also, I had to, not I had to, but he asked me to make a Discord because I got his gift, right? I got the gift of getting to 100,000 Dracoins, and then he sent me a Persona 5 bag, or maybe I should say a Persona 3, 4, and 5 bag, and he asks those that get his gifts to post a picture on Discord. So I also went there for that. You're down for food? If you do that, it would be interesting for the recipes that you used and photos of my results. Well, but my results won't be as great as the regular dishes, right? Can you link Draco? You don't know if you follow him? It's Draco West. Belias, Joe Dancing, Rian, Scap. A lot of people here, they are somewhat regulars in there. Especially Belias, freaking Belias. He got to like first place in Draco's scoreboard. We in I don't know under 3 to 4 months or so. He beat Draco's regulars, and he may be the first one that's asking him to have a special stream. I think food can bring cultures and people together. I agree. After all, food is a common thing between people, and everyone loves food, right? But then I was just saying, do you guys think that having a panel is too much information? Should you guys have a better suggestion on how I should work on that in the future? Of course, it's not going to happen like now because, like I was saying, I do need to focus on other things on this channel. But it's an idea that's there, and I still don't know how to execute it. It's an opportunity for us to try to copy them and post our results like a book club. You have tried the tapioca. Meowser has tried and he did it very well. The kibe, right? The kibe recipe. Probably some odd. Oh yeah, Kate and Joe dancing. Because I told them to go after this dish during Christmas, they were able to buy panettone and they tried panettone. Joe dancing unfortunately couldn't buy the one that is from the brand that I think that has a very good quality. And Joe dancing in the end bought a not very good quality one, but Kate bought the panettone that has the same brand as the one that I like, and she liked it. So we did have some sharing and people tasting things up. Also, Pilot traveled to Portugal recently, and in there he told me he was able to taste brigadeiro or to try brigadeiro. So we do have some people trying Brazilian food out there. Also, Obst was able to go to a bakery, a Brazilian bakery, and he bought cheese bread. I think he bought coxinha as well, and he bought something else that I can't remember. But yeah, you guys are finding or cooking yourselves or like cooking the dishes yourselves or by yourselves, and little by little you're knowing the dishes that I talk about. Yes, Rion, I couldn't see the picture for some reason. Let me try the other one. No, it doesn't work. Why? The website is like not loading. It says I can't open it by from my IP or something. Los tres golpes, like the three hits. Los tres golpes. In English, it would be called plantains with the three hits. Wait, mango is plantains then? That's funny because it sounds like mango, and mango is manga in Portuguese. Once you're done with Super Mario RPG, you will be finishing Pokemon Gold, and you are going to play Persona. I would love to hear you playing Persona, but I'm a little bit worried. I gotta be honest, because if you have been taking this long to finish Mario RPG and Pokemon Gold, Persona is going to take you forever, man. You gotta play it when you have the time. Persona is a very massive, long game, but it's fantastic. Yes, but we want your results, not some random person who don't care about. I mean, we could try. We could try. Like, I can't guarantee like amazing cooking. I can do my best, but we can try. At least the pizza that I baked, maybe last month, worked really well to my surprise. And I'm planning to do passion fruit mousse, right? Brigadeiro is something easy to do. Also, the other sweet that I talked in here once was also easy to do. But Rion, my pictures won't be as great as online pictures. For example, I don't know, last weekend I had cashew juice. I could take a picture of the cashew juice I had, but it's not going to look great. But okay, we can try something like that. Having a panel would be amazing. Would love to share recipes between people and learn and help people out. Yeah, panettone is like the Italian cake with dried fruit, correct, and raisins. I love it so damn much. But then you gotta buy the one that has a good quality from the right brand. You try another website, then I recommend Imgur. I think this one works. What? With some shades? Damn. I liked it, Rian. Did you make it on where did you make it? Part of it looks like some paintbrush work, but there are some elements in there that are not from paintbrush. And is he holding like a chicken leg or something? Or is that a frying pan? But I like the shades. The shades are just like that chefy. I saved the picture. That's why I truly appreciate me and Draco so much. They help me to be more yourself. You should always try to be yourself. I follow ya anyways. The Persona 4 anime is so good. That's how I got into Persona actually. It was thanks to the music. And then my first contact with what Persona was about for real was thanks to Persona 4's anime. If you liked it, well, Chi Satonaka is the best girl. Guys, let's not talk about Persona because then I will remember that I still need to play freaking Persona Q2 and it's out there. I do hope I can do it soon. Passion fruit mousse, yes. I do want to cook passion fruit mousse. I do have the passion fruit in here. I don't know if I have seen its cap, but we were talking about passion fruit right here. So I'm planning to use it for a mousse since I have never cooked it and I don't think it's going to be that hard. I could never give recipes? Come on, Emily. There was this day that you were sharing some pictures of some salads you have done. There was also, I believe it was a cake you showed me as well. And there is also a dish that you always talk about that's like a guava paste cake that always looks fantastic. I'm really curious to try it someday. You like panettone too, Rian? There we go. Do you buy the one from Balduco? Balduco is so good. Do you think it has so much sugar? Have you ever had chocotone, Rian? It's the chocolate version of that. Instead of the dried fruit plus raisins, it's all chocolate. It's so good. Is a cooking stream something I could ever set up? In the future. Maybe in the future. Right now, I think it would not look very good. But in the future, we can think about it. You made it with paint? Seriously? I could see some paint brush elements, but not everything. Damn. You did a really good job, Rian. You forgot the flames? Oh yeah, there are the tiny flames behind the frying pan. Those are only for the ones that have sharp eyes. But that's pretty much my way to have the two icons of the channel, like the urn and the flames for Riot. They are hidden behind the links, right? You should look. Oh yeah, Rion has recorded the tapioca attempt of his, but the second one looked much better than the first attempt because you decided to mix it. You don't mix it. You let it there fry, and then it's going to create some, I don't know, some sort of glue that will stick everything together. Just like, I don't know, something that you do when you are, I don't know, making dough, that you need to wait for it to have gluten to connect all the parts of the dough. In tapioca, you need to wait until it also glues itself, right? And then you are mixing it. If you mix it, it's not going to glue itself. You always just do it by taste. That sounds like people that play music by hearing, just like Scapluni. Well, Emily, why not just give a basic foundational instruction, like the ingredients? It was your birthday cake, I do remember it, and it looked fantastic. Also, I'm still waiting for you all to finally cook the Brazilian carrot cake. Please do it. It's carrot cake with a chocolate layer on the top. I'm waiting, especially Joe Dancing, because Joe Dancing told me that she would be cooking it. Wait, did I get... Oh no, never mind. I got a Twitter notification, but I was thinking it was Emily sending me more pictures. I will show you the carrot cake, but then that's going to be it. Then I need to go eat, and I'll be hosting Drew that's playing Smash Brothers. Yeah, you guys don't know how delicious this freaking cake is. It's so simple, but it's heaven. It's so damn underrated. Give me that recipe and I will try. You see, that's why I need the panel. So I can keep all the recipes down there, and then people can send me the pictures, the videos, the results, their opinions, their impressions. But this carrot cake with chocolate cover is so good. There is even a variation that you have like crunchy chocolate on top of it, like this one. With sauce of red wine vinegar, olive oil, turmeric, paprika, lemon juice, ginger, pepper, and salt. Wait, but what's that for? You can cut cherry tomatoes in half, slice some feta in cubes, some cucumbers in cubes, and also some cubed bell pepper. That sounds like a very good salad. Dominican cooking is hard. I just had a bami. Oh yeah, the Vietnamese sandwich, right, Belius? For the first time, and it's good. It's a sandwich worth it to be fed to the gods. Damn. Does it have chicken, Belius? I'm just curious. But guys, that's it. It's getting late here as well. It's 2:22 a.m. So let me host Drew, and then I'll be having my dinner. But tomorrow we are back with Tales of Symphonia. We are getting to the final parts of the game, and there are still some side quests left, but we are also completing them little by little. Let's see if by the end of this month we can finally finish that game, right? And then on September we go all in Final Fantasy IX, hopefully. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Also for this food talk. Hope we can talk more about things tomorrow. And have a great night. Get some good rest. Also, go get some dinner or some snack if this was able to make you hungry like it was for me. And yeah, take care and see you then. And goodbye.